What is up? How's everyone doing? Huh? Oh my god, we are so back, and we are talking The Amazing Race. We're talking Survivor 49. Whew! It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. What's up, everyone? Okay, hold on. I think I have everything up. I just need a picture of Golden Corral real quick. If y'all don't mind, I'm gonna get some Golden Corral going here. Boom. Copy. Paste. Delete that. Put this here. Paste. Boom. Shakalaka. Delete that. Oh, delete that. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. It's time. Did you all watch? Let me do a poll first. Just gathering everyone's thoughts. / poll. Did you watch Tar? 38. Yes. Nar. Tim Groves. Can we call in? Wait. That's a great question. I've never considered this. Hold on. Wait. ffwd gummy a lot at once. I'll be honest, I have no clue. Despite the long hair and chill demeanor, I don't do drugs. Star, that's even funnier. But Mikey Myers, I think that you should eat the whole thing and find out. That's my advice. No one said I was a good influence, and so therefore, you know, we'll see how it goes. But, let's see. What am I gonna do? Okay, 99% of you. Oh, it's not drugs, just weed. And while I would agree that culturally, culturally, weed does not fall under drugs anymore, I think that we can acknowledge it is a drug, right? Oh, my back. I don't know if you could hear that. Hold on. This is going to be really funny. The fact that I'm not filling out any of the thing. 4G sounds like a lot. If it sounds like a lot, then I think we got to push the boundary. You know, we got to be able to fly. We got to do something worth remembering, you know? Copy image address. Check. Replace image with URL. Oh, replace image. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh, by URL. By URL. Fly like a G6. Exactly, Star. Let's do it. It's okay. I know you're joking. I was just being funny. Let's make this guy big, man. Okay. Boom. Okay, moment of silence. Check. Boom. Okay. We nailed it. I can delete this, and this. Okay, I have a 19 slide presentation for you. But first, how do we feel about Quinn, don't kill the chatter. You're right. Let me run a poll as well. / poll. Did you watch Survivor 49? Okay. It's crazy how loud that was for you. I apologize. Rat Detective 15 is Jamaican me squeak. And he's set in a... Heather Lynn, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. I don't have my earbuds in, but I saw it. So I will bust it down in a moment. But first... Also, I can't wait to tell you about the Cult of Quinn Squid Game challenge too. But we need some drama to watch. What can we watch for some drama? Oh, 64% of you did. Okay, perfect. TikTok. Oh, that's crazy. I literally hit pause. Okay. Now I had to mute it. Now what? Okay, there we go. Clayton, too! Oh my god! Thank you so much, guys. I will bust it down in a moment. It's literally a hype train. Oh my god. Okay, wait. Let's do this. Yes. Yes. I will be right back. I have to pee so bad. I need some water. Once I get back... How long is this? 58 seconds. Jesus Christ. Okay, wait. I'm gonna be right back. I have to go pee. There's some drama that you guys can all digest and then tell me how you feel. Is this good drama? Can't hear it. Good. Good freaking save. Imagine if I ran off. That Mountain Doofus, my hero. The T. Is this good? The music is loud? Why is the music? Oh my god. What do you mean? What do you mean? That was crazy. I apologize. That made no sense. I paused the music and then I went to TikTok. It was playing the TikTok and I was like, okay, now I have to mute it. And because it wouldn't pause. That was insane. I apologize, everyone. Okay, well, I paused the music. Ella. And then I come back, and then I find out Mackenzie is a part-time rat detective. She's been in the industry. Is this drama good for while I run and go pee? And get some water, and maybe microwave a... Okay. Let me tell you what's on the list. I'm gonna sprint to go pee, to get a Hot Pocket in the microwave, and fill up my water. Watch this. Watch this drive.
This. You are messed up in the brain, in the noggin. If you think the healing is gonna be through other people, like if you're downloading dating apps 24 hours after a breakup, you should reevaluate. You might have been the problem, because that's crazy. And if you want to heal, delete them. Focus on yourself. Don't try and replace something, because that void in you that you're trying to replace with somebody will never be replaced. Ever. No one will ever be good enough, because you can't even be good enough for yourself. Okay, love you guys. And let me say this. You are messed up in the brain, in the noggin.
I didn't go pee. But I got the Hot Pocket in there and I filled up the water. Why not? I didn't have time, Star. Okay. And so what I wanted to say, first of all, y'all both constantly posted about how much you loved each other, how happy you were, etc. Now this doesn't add up. Well, you see, user 3693653657135. Not every it's not like you meet your first girlfriend and then you guys just get married. It's like, yeah, you're really happy, that's why you started dating, and then sometimes that falls apart. What are we that's good. What an annoying comment, and it has 47 likes. Oh my god, Jen, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Like, this is such a funny thing. It doesn't add up. It's like, yeah, man. Sometimes.
Dude, I'm getting my personality back.
She brings up a great point here. Where it's like, just because she's like sharing her pain, she's not looking for the like, she's not looking for everyone to then be like, let's kill this guy verbally. And she's just like, you know, it's like, not everything needs a discussion. And so she's going to talk about this. We'll only play it for a moment, because what I'm going to do in this next sprint is I'm going to get the Hot Pocket. I'm going to get some pickle dip. I'm going to get some chips. I'm going to run to the restroom.
It's almost Friday. I don't know if you can tell, but I've been crying. The past couple days have been really hard. I haven't really cried in a couple days, and this was the first time, because just a lot going on. And quite frankly, I don't love to come on here and cry, because I don't want sympathy like that, or to seem like I'm crying for attention, but I just really wanted to chat with you guys real quick. So, a few things. My video yesterday has been really hard to process and like deal with, and I think I posted it prematurely. I am healing and I'm grieving, so I'm going through all the stages, you know, anger, sadness, acceptance, all the things. And yesterday I saw a TikTok video and it absolutely triggered me, of like just the way in which people are healing, and I have not healed correctly. I have had other people not heal correctly, and it only hurts you. And genuinely, that video was meant to be advice, and I can't go and defend every comment. I'm not going to defend every comment. It's like reading through them is really hard, and like I know you want to be supportive, totally understand, but like I loved my ex very much. Maybe that's hard to believe, but yeah, a lot. So seeing all the negativity has been pretty hard, and I don't think I really took that into account. Anyways, so last night, yeah, I had a lot of regret about posting it, but I do stand 10 toes down on that statement. I do think that you should heal before you start dating again, and so I just prayed about it. And I opened my Bible, and somehow I was like, God, just speak to me. And I opened Psalm 34, and it was about guilt. Genuinely about guilt. I thought that was crazy. And,
my phone died while I was getting everything ready.
So I've been debating on if I wanted to talk to you guys about that, and how I felt guilty towards stating stuff, because I never intended to hurt him.
Boom. She had one I saw on Blue Sky that was seemingly quite illuminating. Wait. I agree. I hope that she gets to... What? Cool. My hope is that she gets all the time, whatever. Where's this post?
I did not want to make this video because I know making this video is going to keep me in the Big Brother crowd, and I feel like I've been really transparent about saying, like, I don't want to be in the Big Brother crowd. Making this video
off the rip. Sir, pause a lot here. I don't want to be in the Big Brother crowd. That's so frustrating. Well, here's the thing, okay? Actually, no. I agree with what I was gonna say. That's so stupid. I understand that if you are an influencer, you have to find your niche and stuff like that. But the frustration as a super fan who knows how hard it is. Hey, Quinn, you lied to me, and now I'm really sad because my dog is dying. I'm so sorry to hear that. My bad. And I hope your dog is doing okay. Just sent thoughts and prayers. But seriously, I'm super sorry that your dog is not okay. Yeah. So I understand that influencers need to find their niche, but to actively go on your platform and share that that you don't want to be in the Big Brother thing as a super fan, that's extremely frustrating. Because all it ever was just like an opportunity, and I get you're only in there for 10 days. Let's be honest, no one was going to your account for Big Brother stuff anyway, so you could have just kept posting. You didn't have to remind us that, it's just like, also, you sure loved it when it was positive, And it's just like, okay, well, you gotta feed the fans of reality TV every once in a while if you made such a point to profit off of it, right? And I'm not saying he's gotta drop a podcast about it, but I would appreciate it if the first sign of like, yeah, he's talked about Angela, which is fair. I don't know. It's just super, like, I don't know. That's just frustrating in general. Not even attached to Matt. Like, and Matt, minus Matt, it's so frustrating when people go on reality TV and it's so transparent what's happening, Now, if you want to go on and be a demon and play the game super hard, and you're in your head where you're like, I want to become an influencer and whatever, that's pretty fun if you play the game very actively. Matt was only there for 10 days. He was an active player, so I can't even be mad at this. Cassie! Don't worry. But it's just frustrating hearing that from any reality TV player.
video in response to what has now become a problem and an issue of videos that someone else is making, shading
one photo or
me all the time. And
one video.
I bet you're watching this video thinking that, oh, here comes Matt's tell-all. Like, here comes Matt's defense. Here comes Matt's tea and all the tea he's going to spill. And I'm just going to tell you straight up, like, that's not what I'm going to do. And I'm using this video to try to hook you in, and I'm asking you to stay, because I'm learning some things in my life right now that are actually...
I'm trying to leave Big Brother, but I want you to stay, is like, why talk about it at all?
Changing my life. Somebody sent me a video that somebody made about me recently, and I've had to deal with a lot of comments and nasty DMs and continual shade because of this situation. And I don't really understand the utility of that, because like, if I were to make a bunch of videos like throwing soft shade and little subtweets and strays everywhere, like, that's not gonna make me feel any better. So I got in my head. It just got in my head. And I like struggle going to sleep that night, because I'm sitting here thinking, like, how did things get to this point? Like, how did things get this far? Like, why am I so mad? Also, how long am I just going to sit here and not defend myself? How long am I going to sit here and not bark back and not tell?
It was one video. Wait! Matt unfollowed who? Matt unfollowed who? Wait! Me? No shot! No shot! No shot! Check. What? No! This is insane! No shot. Okay.
Everybody, like, trust me, there's two sides to the story. And
Okay.
I know that if I were to tell
I'm objective here. I'm objective. I'm no hypocrite. I'm no hypocrite. Matt is hotter than Zach. Okay, I'm not. Just like, hello? Give me 12 seconds. I was posting on Instagram right now. Join me to talk Survivor and The Amazing Race 38. Okay.
it, then I could feel like justified in my own stuff. Like maybe it's time for me to do that. And so I went to bed thinking like, I should make a video. I should make my own video. I woke up the next morning and sat at this desk right here that I sit at every single morning. And I picked up my journal. And the way that I journal is I just write, "Dear God," and then write out all of my thoughts and feelings. And I ended it that morning saying like, "God, will you just help me see this correctly? Like, this is what I'm thinking about doing. Can you help me just see it correctly?" And I closed my journal. I'm like, yeah, let's see how long that takes to get an answer to. Or if I even get an answer at all. And I highly doubt that I will. And then I pick up my Bible, and I've been in the book of Philippians, and I read this passage, and I'm going to quote it to you from memory because I memorized it the last 3 days because this verse has changed my life. Get really fired up. I'm going to stand up talking about this verse.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right, Daniel, because Zach is low-key one of the prettiest people to ever play Big Brother. No. Listen, Zach's a handsome guy. Prettiest? He's a gruff. This is blowing my mind. This is blowing my mind. Okay. I'm gonna run a poll. Zach is a jock. He's not pretty. Hold on. / poll. Is Zach... Let the record show. Gruff wasn't the right... Zach, stop. Everyone time out. Gruff wasn't the right word, but he's a jock. Is Zach pretty? Or just handsome? Brianna is going to his Instagram to check to see if he's a jock or not. Is he a pretty boy? I thought I get more handsome vibes than pretty, you know? What's a good song I should play? There's no way I was unfollowed. There's no way. I gotta search.
Philippians 2, verse 12. Dear friends, so not only as you have obeyed me in my presence, but also much more in my absence, continue to work out your salvation with fear and trembling, for it is God's work in you to will and to act and to fulfill his good purpose, meaning that the increase of your desire to do good is God working in your life. And this is what the next verse says. It says, do everything without grumbling or complaining and arguing. And I was like, there's the answer. Like, I need to stop arguing. I want to argue. Everything without grumbling and arguing, so that you can be pure and blameless, children of God, without fault, in a wicked and perverse generation, among which you will shine like stars.
Do you guys think... Okay. Hold on. So he's he's handsome. He's handsome, but do you think that like Prince Charming is, because he looks like Prince Charming in this photo to me. Would you say Prince Charming falls under pretty? He can be both. Well, like, obviously, I'm saying like there's a handsomeness to it. Prince Charming falls under pretty. Okay. Yeah, I guess we're getting into the... Is there a rat, snake, frog, dove for types of attraction, men? For men? Do you mean handsome like trade? Isn't a trade like DL? Quinn thinks Prince Charming to me is like a jock. This is a tough guy right here. Like pretty to me looks like they bruise easily, you know? And so when I don't think Prince Charming bruises very easily. Am I crazy? Someone find... Anyway, hold on.
Versus testifying to me so much, because what we really want when we want to defend ourselves is we want to show ourselves without fault. We want to show ourselves that we're not actually what everybody's saying, that we didn't actually do what everybody is saying that we did. And we want to feel vindicated. You know what this verse is saying? Like when there's gossip and drama and rumors being started about you, it's saying you want to be pure, you want to be blameless, you want to be without fault, like be it, not just feel it. Then quit grumbling, quit complaining, quit arguing. And the verse prior, just trust that like God is doing a work in you to fulfill his purpose. Like he's working in you. So there's no need to bark back. I love how the verse ends and it says like, and you will literally shine like stars in a generation that can't understand the concept of the fact that you don't feel like you need to defend yourself. That you allow people to misunderstand you. You allow rumors to be started about you, about things that you did and the type of person that you are, of which like there is some...
Thank you, Captain Cowboy. Thank you.
...truth to. But that's not who you are. That your mistakes aren't who you are. The things that you've done in the past, that's not who you are. You are where you're going. And Christ gets to say who you are. He made you. He gets to say who you are. Just want to say, like, I am not a perfect person. Like I've never wanted to like present myself as this like high caliber man. If anything, I'm like, yo, I have been struggling. Like I've really made some mistakes. I have lost my temper. I have said horrible, mean, degrading, hateful things. I have not been the man that I know that I can be, and I have been prior. And I am nothing more than just like a beggar looking for bread like everybody else. And I'm making these videos to be like, yo, I wish I knew that there were better options. Like, I wish I knew some of the things that I could have utilized this sooner. And I'm fired up about, like, the healing and growth and ultimately, like, all...
I'll be honest, Quinn, your reactions are killing me. I'll be honest. Okay, so... I watched this. I am a beggar looking for pickle dip. I was spurting around. My mom gave me the pickle dip. While I was preparing my Hot Pocket. Here's my problem. I just showed you a 5-minute video. I think the point that I wanted to like talk about was at the start, where he's like,
all that God's doing in my life and working in my heart. Like, that's why I do this. Not because I'm like a perfect model man. I have made a lot of mistakes. I have utilized vices and coping in the pain that I've experienced in the hopes that they can fill a void. But
the point I wanted to talk about was, well, my mom makes it. So I can I'll find a way to post the recipe. I'll ask my mom if it's a family recipe or if it's just like, did we just find it online? You know, something like that. But what I wanted to talk about, the point that I wanted to speak on is he shares this idea of like, I was gonna post a response and whatever, while pushing and simultaneously opening the door that like she did something wrong that he could speak on, but I'm not gonna do that. Well, you've already opened the door. You have responded, you know? Just because you added 4.5 minutes of, like, the Lord's work, shout out my boy Jesus, you are responding, and you're playing this like, I'm sorry, victim role. Listen, if I broke up with someone, or if and you're you broke up and you're on a dating app, 10 minutes later you don't get to make a 6.5-minute video about how heartbreaking this is and stuff like that, okay? And that like my whole life, whatever, because you were pretty quick to move right, you know. I wasn't gonna be sassy in this, and then I found out I was unfollowed. And so I was unfollowed, and so now I'm petty. Because it's like, what the fuck? What the fuck are we talking about? No. You're, okay, before I block you, no, dumbass. No one said that there was cheating. And in fact, Mackenzie came out and said, and made a point to say, no one was cheated. Like, no one cheated, okay? So what are we doing? You have to, like, listen to what people are saying before you, like, start talking shit, right? Like, please. I never once even remotely suggested that there was cheating involved. So now what? I never seen that. Sorry, Quinn. I just don't understand where that came from. Yeah, so, okay, here's what happened. I wanted to go to the bathroom real quick. I'm sorry, then. I'm sorry then for being sassy. I thought you were like, I've never seen your name in chat before. I apologize. That was mean. That was really quick to bite your head off. So what happened, for those of you who are confused, I wanted to go pee real quick. Yeah, that seemed like a genuine question. Okay.
My best friend, she a real bad bitch.
I don't understand what just happened. My bad, everyone. What I was trying to say, right? So I'm sorry. I'm sorry if that was mean. I'm sorry. I'm happy I didn't ban you before I said anything, so that you can be like, dog, I was just responding. What happened here at this stream was I needed to go pee and I needed to make some food. And I was like, let's just play this video, and I want to talk about Mackenzie's follow-up, where she was just sharing with her experience, and people use that as an invitation to take things further and escalate, to which then she did a follow-up where she's saying like, hey, please don't do that, right? Like, that's not why I did that. It happened recently with Jimmy is being rude about Corey, suggesting that Kylie, I feel so bad. Be around Kylie, I'm so sorry. Okay? My bad. I feel so bad. I projected all the other people who are ignoring what Mackenzie said about the cheat allegations, and they keep pushing that and making it weird. I put that onto you. I thought you came in here just to say that, to like start stuff. I'm so sorry, bro. I'm so sorry. But I ran whatever, and then I wanted to share Matt's response to this and share what I was upset with. And then I found out that Matt unfollowed me on both Instagram and TikTok. That's crazy.
I did not want to make this video because I know making this video is going to keep me in the Big Brother crowd, and I feel like I've been really transparent about saying, like, I don't want to be in the Big Brother.
And TikTok, people! Someone pull up my Spotify. I'm unsubscribing on your podcast. Now what? I'm gonna undo the repost. I'm gonna undo the repost. And why was I unfollowed? Because of the Christian thing. Where he's like, I'm whatever. Skeletons are scary. That's dark. That's hilarious. That's just objectively hilarious. If your friends can't make fun of you for your religious psychosis and without being unfollowed, I don't know what to do. This is crazy.
your crowd. Making this video in response to what has now become a problem and an issue of videos that someone else is making, shading me all the time. And I bet you're watching this video thinking that, oh, here comes Matt.
Well, in terms of like the breakup, stuff, I have not, obviously I'm Team Mackenzie. I've known Mackenzie longer, right? But it's not really a team situation. I sent an audio message checking on him. On the same day that I sent an audio message to check on Mackenzie, I made a point to ask if he was okay, right? It's not teams, it's supporting people when they're down. I've commented on some of Mackenzie's posts where I'm like, it hurts, it's hard to see you in pain and stuff like that. Oh my God, Heather, thank you so much. It's like, you know, I've shared that where I'm like, it's really hard to see you like this. But I've never been like, this guy sucks ass. He's the worst. I have not shared what team I'm on. I've poked fun of Matt for his like Halloween Day posts, which I think is within the realm of things that you can laugh at your friends for. I was unfollowed as a result. There's no way it's anything. Until now, I have not shared a leaning in either direction, and so it has to be the Halloween thing.
Matt's tell all. Like, here comes Matt's defense. Here comes Matt's tea and all the tea he's gonna spill. And I'm just gonna tell you straight up, like, that's not what I'm gonna do. And I'm using this video to try to hook you in, and I'm asking you to stay, because I'm learning some things in my life right now that are actually changing my life. Somebody sent me a video that somebody made about me recently, and I've had to deal with a lot of comments and nasty DMs and continual shade because of this situation. And I don't really understand the utility of that, because like, if I were to make a bunch of videos like throwing soft shade and little subtweets and strays everywhere, like, that's not gonna make me feel any better. So I got in my head. It just got in my head. And I like struggle going to sleep that night, because I'm sitting here thinking, like, how did things get to this point? Like, how did things get this far? Like, why am I so mad? Also, how long am I just going to sit here and not defend myself? How long am I going to sit here and not bark back and not tell everybody, like, trust me, there's two sides to the story. And I know that if I were to tell it, then I could feel like justified in my own stuff. Like, maybe it's time for me to do that. And so I went to bed thinking, like,
this is literally this. I'm sorry, but this is like, this is barking back, you know? Like, I'm sorry, that vague, like, and there's two sides to every story. There's two sides to every story. That is, you're letting people know, you know? Like, that is clapping back. And so that's what I was going to talk about. But then I found out he unfollowed me. That's crazy. I need to... Hold on. I have to text a group chat real quick. I'll be right back. Well, we're not gonna do that. Like, I don't care that much, but... Anyway, Chelsea and Leah were unfollowed. I saw... Who else was unfollowed? Someone was sharing. It was like a laundry list of people. Wait. Wait. Unrelated. Wait. Wait, what is the... Oh, shade and tea come from black queer people. I would literally get bullied for saying these things in the 2000s. That is true. I feel as though black people do definitely 1,000,000% like run the culture. And then, and it's so funny where it's like two, I feel, massive centers of culture in general in the US for sure is black people and like you said, queer culture. And so it is even more interesting where you're at the intersection of both and that you're just like, all right, so just, oh, okay. I think that that's 100% true. Shade and tea, absolutely. Yeah. And then Matt being the, yeah, clap back, like everything, like. But yeah, that's crazy that I was unfollowed for making a joke. A joke? I was unfollowed for a joke? It was a religious psychosis joke. Also, why unfollow me if, here's the thing, if you believe that skeletons and witches in your front yard is dark, you saw my front yard. I haven't even posted the TikTok of my backyard. You've seen my yard. You know I'm going to hell, so you don't have to unfollow me. Yeah, the joke was like, chill, you know? It's also difficult to differentiate where certain slangs were from being queer. Oh, absolutely. What's up, Sparkly Crayons? How are you? No, Squid, like, am I going to unfollow him? 100%, yes. Well, I am so petty. What? I'm immature! I'm a bad person! Okay? I'm terrible. No! I'm not gonna keep following the guy. No! Like, but here's the thing, why am I getting unfollowed? Because here's the thing, wouldn't the ultimate get back at ya is he's at heaven and I don't make it through because I love skeletons? I'm telling you right now, I hope my mom can't hear me as I'm saying this. When I move out of this house to California, I will be stealing the alien skeleton. Hello, Brianna. I will be stealing the alien skeleton and bringing it with me to my new apartment. So it's like, I think you're actually very reasonable. Thank you, Madison. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Hello, Brianna. Welcome back. And so it's like, bro, you think I'm going to hell? I don't know because it's an interesting thing with like the Mackenzie of it all, because I don't know. I think that like 100% Heather might draw where I'm like, you know, it's what's interesting about the comment thing was if it's because of that, it's like, oh, so you're unfollowing me because I'm letting like, it's like you would be unfollowing me because I said that like it made me sad to see her hurting and that like I can't wait to see her grow and everything. Like if it were for that, that would be even more insane, I feel, than the like the joke TikTok, you know? So that like that would be so wild, but I don't know. I'm for sure unfollowing though. Yeah, absolutely. I got a text. Hold on. I did. I sent a text about it today. Who's in the group chat? It's me, Kat, and Alex. It's not exactly like a big group chat. It is like, well, no one texts in the BB26 group chat anyway. Well then, since I was unfollowed, I feel as though Sparkly Crayons. Thank you for the watch treat. Since I was unfollowed, I will be pity. Start drama on chat. BBC. I drop a poll. Whose team you on? What I will say is, first of all, sobriety is really cool. Opening message. Opening disclaimer. Sobriety is cool, and if after a breakup, your move to sobriety in response to whatever, that is cool, and I co-sign that. Lying about sobriety is fascinating, or the circumstances of a story was posted saying that where he's like, 10 years I haven't been off of nicotine, whether it's dip or Zyn, in 2 years. Or no, in 10 years. Like, I've been doing it every single day for 10 years. Thoughts on him going on a dating app a few days after breaking up. That's what I was gonna say. Okay, that's what I was saying earlier, where I was like, you don't get to like make content about how heartbreaking this breakup is and try to or like capitalism machine. And oh my god, like I'm trying to make profit off of my heartbreak, and then be on Tinder or whatever dating app he was on immediately afterwards. Like that, you must not be that heartbroken, right? Like, what are we doing? So what I was gonna say is posting and greatly exaggerating the sobriety of, or I've been on Zyn or dip every day for the last 10 years. We were in sequester for 2 weeks. He was in the Big Brother house for 10 days. He told me that he told me in the Big Brother house that like the Zyn would be like, like a drunk Zyn. You know what I mean? Very much was painting the picture of like, yeah, I used to party, but I don't really do that anymore. And I just think that that's funny to like over exaggerate whatever so that you get a larger round of applause for your sobriety in the face of like a breakup. Like, that's just funny. It would be like if I did a hard 75 and then just to make the story more compelling, I created this image that like I was an alcoholic, That to me is very funny. Anyway. Shout out to
Don't go get no prank happy.
Heather Lynn and Clayton for the tier 1 sub!
Can't stop, we'll never give it up. People talk, but we just don't care. In this life, you gotta live it up. So everybody put your hands in the air. It's an all-night party that we're getting into. You think it's all over, and the joke is on you. It's a dream, it's a scene, and it's so brand new. You think you can't stop
pranking.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the tier 1 subs. Is there lore for this song? I just love the show iCarly. And I think it's a funny song. Okay. Let's get in to the coverage. Survivor 49 and The Amazing Race. This is our coverage stream. Is today actually November 8th? Sideshow Josh, how are you? Okay, but here's the thing. My emote isn't like good. Or like my picture for the memory wall wouldn't be a good one. The fact that Keanu's real life photo is this that's so funny. Don't worry, I'm trying my best, okay? Look, let me put on my to-do list. I had a pee break. Yep. Keanu's profile picture being that, or like his memory wall picture, and then the way that Keanu was wrong about everything, and then his reaction is, I'll just win the comp, is hilarious. You get your own creative freedom, but they're gonna push you, like, you know, I wanted to do this. They said no. They said no. Let's do it. I will be starting with The Amazing Race 38, because I am obsessed with this season. If you are not watching The Amazing Race season 38, oh my God, it is the best, okay? Clinton, what's up? It is so much fun because we know them. Like, I'm curious if I'm gonna like season 39 of The Amazing Race without having a deep love for every single other than Enzo. I've never met Enzo. Everyone else I've met, and I can say 100% I love them in some capacity, you know? And so I know them, and so it's just like, and I feel like as Big Brother fans, like, we like, and Enzo is a riot, like, he's so quirky and whatever, but it's like, as Big Brother fans, we know these people, like, we saw them on feeds, we get an idea of how they respond to stress. And so getting to meet their loved ones and getting to see them in this race has been such a gift. What we're going to talk about with this episode is who is still with us, just in case you're not familiar, I can get you up to speed. We're going to talk about a leap of faith, counting sheep, shitting bricks, and fuck it, mask off. We're going to do a chemistry lesson with Quinn, and we're going to have a moment of silence for our fallen team. But first, I have a genius idea. Yes, I have not watched Squid Game The Challenge yet. I'm going to do it 2 episodes at a time, I think. 2 episodes a week. Chemistry, I'm ready. Mini XO, I found out your real name. Because you filled out the draft thing. Aw, Cassie! Madison, if you haven't seen it, let me know, and let me know who your 26 clients would be if you haven't seen it. And let that be anyone else. I will send a little link. I will send a link to the thing, and I'm just gonna be like, hey, please have some integrity here. Fill out your draft picks before you watch it. I'll post that on the Discord. Don't worry, Cassie. I will post the Excel sheet. I'll do that tonight. I'm like, it was really difficult making the draft sheet for this. Haley, thank goodness. You have 17 minutes. Oh, sorry. I don't have the Discord like that. That's true. Yeah. If someone cheats, that's not fun anymore. But let me tell you this awesome thing that, okay, have you all noticed that the Amazing Racers, we can share the Discord. I'll pull it up right now. While I'm pulling up the Discord, I want you all to know Noah from the Alaskan Bush people is in the middle of a divorce, and he received the divorce papers not from his wife, but his ex-wife's new boyfriend. That would be the most demoralizing experience of my life. I'm gonna just do numbers that I like. Gerf. That's what I'm gonna do. Even though I read all the names and I thought that I had an opinion, I'm just gonna like... Didn't you wear someone else's girlfriend's skirt? That's me, actually. Oh, you're saying that would be embarrassing? Oh, no. Voting out my arch nemesis in his girlfriend's skirt, breaking his spirit and gender, like whatever, gender norms. That's a pretty solid night for me. And I won HOH. My genius idea. Okay, so in the Amazing Race, you will notice every single, like, competitor has a watch on. And it's so that you can, like, know for sure when the flight is and stuff like that. Because you don't have your phone. Here's something I considered. Oh my god, imagine how stressful it would be flying to a new city or a new country and you don't know the time difference. So what I think you should do is bring a Garmin watch, and anytime you connect it to the satellite, it knows exactly where you are in the world, and it will adjust your time difference. All you have to do is press the run button, and it's going to take a second to connect. And so, my thing is, if anyone in here, we have 70 viewers, if any of you are on the Amazing Race, try to see if you can bring a Garmin watch so that you can save yourself the 45 seconds of fixing your watch. All you ever have to do is click run, and then you know. And then, I don't know if there's ever like, you know, how many miles did you run, whatever. You could cheat that way. You could cheat that way. Where it's like, oh, you had to run back and forth, or, you know, run this, or hike this trail. But you can't access a map with the GPS. So what I'm suggesting is that you lie to production about what it is. I'm kidding. Allegedly. But that was just an observation I had in the shower, and I texted Kat and Alex this. Thanks, Gerf. Okay. Who is alive? Let me break it down for you, baddies, and remind you what their team names are. Up first, we have the People's Princesses. Literally, America's favorite team, Paige and Izzy. We have the Dos Laurier. the Ab Twins, the Diamond Mind, Nephili, the Baines Bros, and Double Trouble. And Ella brings up a good point that the Baines Bros, they told me that they use like the phrase turbinated multiple times, which I love. That it's like, you gotta shoot your shot because it might be a Riz God situation. Oh, no worries, Cassie. I was gonna post it on my Instagram. Let me put that, hold on. I've recently gotten my life together, and so I'm gonna be a lot more constructive. But it might be the Baines Bros using turbinated. They were trying to do the RIZGOD Riz God baby. There's a chance that they'll use it every single time you've said it, and there's also a chance they'll use it once as a one-off joke, you know? These are the baddies who are still alive. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. BB is for lovers. You'll notice later on in the stream, I adopt their name. I'm gonna do 2 polls of who's your fave. Or we'll have to do 3 total, right? We have Pizzy, Dos, Laurier, the Ab Twins, and then we can do that. And then we'll do 4. 3 versus 4. This episode was, oh my gosh. Also, okay, while you're voting, I think it's so funny that, like, part of casting, like, a boyfriend and a girlfriend, Joseph is the best. Like, he's, oh my god. It's so, like, oh my god, what was I gonna say? Oh, fuck. Yes, sparkly crayons. But part of casting a boyfriend and a girlfriend on The Amazing Race is that, like, you want you want the conflict to be, oh my god, the Ab Twins. Okay, remember that. And then slash poll. That's hilarious, Brianna. We have the Diamond Mind. We have Nephili. We have the Baines Bros. And we have Double Trouble. Oh my god, yeah, the chat BBC is so good. It's really important that you watch, or that you are in that chat, and use Joseph's code for chat BBC so that he gets money. It's BBC. Oh fuck, what was I talking about? Oh, so they cast Tucker and Rubina because it's like they're in love. And the idea is that there would be conflict. Imagine, this is probably what they were begging to happen. Let's say this episode, for example, Rubina and Christine show up a little bit later. Oh my god, 50%. Okay, Nephili almost, okay. slash poll. They get $1 per person. Okay. We have Pizzy, the Ab Twins, the Baines Bros, and Nephili. Those are the top 4. I figured that was a good way. We'll talk about it, actually, with this Kylan discourse. We'll talk about it. This is gonna be a messy stream. But it's so hilarious to me. They wanted, more than anything, they have the shit bricks with the dirt and manure. Okay. They wanted Tucker to throw away their first place lead to help mix together the shit bricks and help Rubina and Christine go from last place to like second to last place by helping them out. Like, that's what CBS wanted when they cast them. And instead, oh my god, 50%? Oh wow. And with 50% of the vote, the Ab Twins are the people's princess, but don't worry, Pizzy is still our favorite lesbian couple. And that's huge. Sorry, Jag and Jess, you've been outbid. They wanted Tucker and Rubina to be like, babe, they're sprinting through the city and they stop. I missed you so much. They're begging for that. They have yet to say something positive. Tucker, in this episode, he's like, I mean, obviously, I'm from Boston, and I'm sorry to see that Rubina didn't make it to the next round, but I'm here to compete, and so we're not gonna let it get in our head, because I came here to win the game. Edit that part out! Edit that part out! Start playing the music! Hey, Tucker, you're an actor! No, I'm willing to bet they were still together. But I just know Tucker is the most competitive person ever. And so he would never, like, I don't know why CBS probably even remotely hoped that would happen. You know? Rubina, she's girl power. Like, her saying in her last dying breaths that she hopes Pizzy wins, that makes sense. Tucker, like, they wanted an emotional, like, makeout. They wanted heartbreak. Why do you think CBS wanted that? I think it would be good TV. I feel like, I feel like that's good TV. For the views, yeah. They wanted a built-in narrative in the start of the season, you know? If we were allowing couples to be partnered up in the Amazing Race, then I disagree. There's been maybe a total of 1 tweet that's like LOL and me acknowledging that it's funny. Outside of that, it is way better for the average Amazing Race viewer who sees it as an emotional, fun, character-driven show. I don't know, I think they're much more sentimental. Because here's the thing, if they were allowing Big Brother, like, couples to compete, then they would have just put Rubina and Tucker together. But since that's not allowed, they do the loved ones. I feel like that makes sense. But yeah, that's who's alive. Our favorites are the Ab Twins, Pizzy, Baines Bros, Nephili. Cassie, Cassie, I love this perspective of when you blame it. I like that, where it's like, if you're just blaming it with no accountability or follow-up, I can understand why that would further the the stigma, and it would, you know, there's a less accountability for the greater community, where if you're watching it, you're just, I don't know. Because I know plenty of, like, autistic people who, like, do struggle with that. And so it's to the point where it's almost in the opposite direction, where they're trying to correct, you know? And so it's like, it's not impossible to create systems to work around. We then get a leap of faith where they have to jump out of a plane. I think Ella was just making, like, Heather Lynn, I agree. Here's the thing about Joseph. He's a lover boy, okay? When he has a crush on someone, he shares it. There's no, you can't get confused on his perspective. And apparently, we missed most of it. According to the, chat BBC, apparently there was crazy stuff being said. Yeah, Tucker of all people was like, you guys don't even know the start of it. Tucker's like, you guys don't understand. That is true. From what I've heard, Tucker should have done a TikTok live. I would have been in there gifting galaxies. I would die for this tea. But yeah, I love Joseph. The order of the jumps, the people who showed up, it was Joseph, Tucker, Taylor, Jess, Paige, Chelsea, and Natalie. Something that is interesting is that, and maybe this was just, well, no, they couldn't just edit this. If I'm jumping from the plane first, I better touch the ground first. We're not taking the detour scenic route. In fact, I've been skydiving before. You're hooked in. I would look them in the eyes longingly, kiss them on the lips, like sensually, and then be like, we're gonna get as close to the ground as we can before you pull that cord. Do you understand me? This is a race for $1 million. If I don't touch the ground first, or if I'm in Jass's position, I'm flying fourth, I would be like, hello, Michael Horn. If you don't, like, if we don't touch the ground first, no matter what place we're in, I will be pissed. And we would get this close to the earth before we pulled the chute. Oh my God. I don't think jumping out of a plane is very scary. So I would be so comfortable. Joseph, he had to go because his brother has, like, equipment and it wouldn't have been safe. Tucker, he goes, no hesitation. Tucker going is like, oh, 100%, Heather. And I'm willing to bet you can discuss that beforehand of, like, figuring out that safety protocol and stuff like that. Jas goes, not even a second thought, Taylor touched the ground first. They were like, oh my God, Taylor hit the ground. And I'm like, that doesn't even make sense because Taylor, skinny legend. We were hanging out one time. She got lost behind a grain of rice. Skinny queen. We've seen her. She posts TikToks when she's doing, like, the dance, hot yoga stuff. I'm like, she doesn't even, like, weigh 1 million pounds where it's like they're just hurtling at the earth uncontrollably. Paige, bravest person ever, like Brianna talks about, closing her eyes as they're about to go, which I would argue is worse. I didn't know that she had an opinion on it, but now that I know that, I will never use this photo again. That's great. It's like one of the first one that comes up. Chelsea goes because she's not about to, you know, send her dad into this terrible situation. And then Natalie, it reminded me, Natalie posted on TikTok like 2 years ago. This is crazy that I remember this, but she posted on TikTok saying that because of Big Brother, she gets claustrophobic on planes. Cassie, oh my god. How old were they? The next competition is called Counting Sheep. And it's especially funny, Ella, because Adam is afraid of heights. Around 38? That's not very old at all for that to happen. That's crazy. I didn't know that. They never discussed that as a possibility. They never once asked me about my lower back or anything. That's interesting. I love that Adam was like deathly afraid of heights. Like he was struggling so hard to, when he just had to walk out like 3 stories in the sky, that was like impossible. And then Joseph is still like, yeah, so I have to do it. And I'm like, that's funny that I'm willing to bet Joseph is also scared of heights. And so it's so funny that Joseph was still willing for Adam to die, but he was just like, okay, I guess I'll go because I'm being forced. Turner would have fainted. He would have. But yeah, they did this competition where these spray painted sheep have to be put in the corral, and it's 5 of them. Yes, I thought about this. I was like, the fact that like Cat, like the fact that Cat would have had an advantage of just seeing people wrangle sheep before. Tucker reveals to us that his family owns a ranch in Montana, as well as, you know, other things. And the whole thing is you herd your 5 sheep into the pen and close it behind them, but they're capable of jumping out. So the strategy is for one person to stay in there. And oh yeah, remember when they had the piggy in season 2, and the fact that it was even allowed to be near the pool where it fell in? Oh yeah. That is true, because Claire tweeted, I remember during the Big Brother 25 pressure cooker, being like, hey, why are we still using like a live snake and everything? Like, why is this a thing, like, during the pressure cooker? So if she would have been in there when they're choking out sheep and throwing them, like... Oh yeah. But yes, the sheep, the best thing is you have someone stand at the gate and you're like, you're going nowhere! They try to jump up, you catch it and you slam them in the ground! Punch them so they can't get up. Fun competition, and I'm willing to bet the sheep are fine if the sheep owners. The sheep that specifically leapt over the fence, and not even went through the gate, but leapt over it, hilarious. And a fun fact about your boy is I would have been the chosen one. I would have been the chosen one in this competition. If it were me and my sister competing, we would have been the chosen 2. I come from a line of sheep, keepers of sheep. at one point, my great-granddad Harry used to own a mountain in Wyoming called Sheep Mountain. I come from a line of ranchers. They took care of sheep, and I actually have family to this day in New Zealand. I have met them maybe a total of once or twice in my life. Don't know any of their names. But I would have been the chosen one. I was never asked for the Amazing Race. But yeah, I would have been in there, and a silence would have fallen over the entire farm. A quiet, you could have heard a pin drop 12 miles in every direction. And I just would have been like, hey guys, this is what I need you to do. You, go into that corral right there. And they would have, oh, okay, yeah, I got you, man. And they would have dapped me up. They would have gone in there. And then I would have said, quick question for you guys. If you could be as ridiculously disrespectful to all of the teams, especially two white Italian guys, wealthy, yeah, take them out. That'd be great. And they'd be like, oh, okay, cool. On it. A knuckle bump. And the sheep were adorable. I love sheep. Also, I don't know if this is the direct result of being from the Midwest. Wealthy is crazy. They own a cabin. They own a ranch in Montana. Their dads own a resort in, is it Puerto Rico? Where is it? Costa Rica. In Costa Rica. My parents own this house in Oklahoma. But so I just think it's funny to make fun of Tucker for being rich. I don't know if this is the direct result of being made in the Midwest, but yeah, he's like a part of he like invested in marijuana stuff. Like, it's crazy. A frozen protein bar chef is a blue collar job, you know? I guess. But he owns part of it, is like the thing. He's like a major investor, no? But either way, it doesn't really matter. You can't own an apartment in Williamsburg without being loaded. I don't even know how that works. Okay, that's a real question. I had an apartment in Omaha. Those are and like no worries, Gurf. I could never be upset with you. But okay. Disregard. Well, I mean, I would have targeted Tucker for being rich 1,000,000%. 12,000,000%. I'd have been like, you literally, like, the Amazing Race, the $1 million, that's your life already. I'd be like, you're fine. But that doesn't mean he's a bad guy. I also feel, yeah, he also helped, like, platform, like, Zoran Mamdani. He's very progressive, so I don't think that he's, like, doing anything evil with the money. So that's pretty cool. But how does owning an apartment in New York work? Because, like, that's, like, legitimately confusing. It also, like, think about it. Tucker's wealth, I do feel with, well, okay, if someone wins their show, if someone wins their show and that's why they have money, I'm like, okay, that's, like, pretty sick. But I've heard about you buy out your apartment in New York. Like, I'm okay if you've won a show. It feels like a little bit different. But, like, I mean, like, Tucker was very comfortable going home. And so, in Big Brother. And so he was able to play in a very risky way because him winning the money, while it would have impacted his life, it would not have changed his life in the same way if I were to win the money or Joseph were to win the money or, like, you know, And so I do believe whether subconsciously or whether subconscious or not, there was a willingness to make crazy moves because, well, if winning the game was important to him, I don't think that he would have blown up the whole house week 3 is my response to that. He's in a pretty decent position. There were people who wanted to work with him. He wanted to work with the men, you know. But he wanted to quit, you know, like it's like an interesting thing where the willingness to quit, I feel, comes from wealth. Versus if someone were in the house, then it's like, and you have no money on the outside, you got to be like, I'm here to cook. Like I need to stay and I need to make this money. Was him wanting to quit as vocal as Kenny's? I'd say it was like different, but no one can ever get as close as Kenny, you know? Yeah, like, but that's like not really the biggest thing in the world. I just think that like, I wasn't doing that. I felt like I was trying my best to be good TV in a way that like would open the door to a win while still being exciting. Like I took unnecessary risks, but I wasn't willing to ever go up here, and it was because I knew at the bare minimum I can get all the money from sequester if I make it to jury. That was incredibly stressful, and that money helped a lot, you know? No worries. I don't know if it's the result of growing up in the Midwest and going to school in the Midwest. I want to build this pontoon boat that they built. I love, like, there's like that joke there's like a joke in the Midwest where it'll be like, my girlfriends will have in their Hinge bio, if you don't have a boat, don't swipe right. Or it would be like, if you don't have a boat, don't swipe right because I'm trying to go to the lake this summer. And it's just a joke, obviously, but it is true. In the Midwest, people love going out to the lake on a pontoon boat. And so, but here's the thing. I would put that in a bio. That's hilarious. I don't know why I didn't do that. But going out to the lake, being on a boat, I don't know what it is. I want to build that so bad. I wonder if I can, like... Yes, this is a preview of the AmeriCorps and Quinn Pontoon Fan Meetup. Look at how cool this is. There's a picnic table attached to the rest of the boat. I think I can make this. Do you think you have to get this, like, registered or something? Or do you think I can buy 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 of these big ass things and build it, and then could I just sell it on Facebook Marketplace? But do you think I have to sell it if it doesn't have a motor? So I could have... That's true. And then I would only get like $20 and he'd be like, sorry, that's how it works. A raft and a boat. Thank you, Cassie. I will do that. That would, let me build pontoon. Because I love the picnic table on here. And if you just add the mount for a motor, I'm going to see if there's YouTube videos on it. But I loved the little pontoon boats they made, and then they had to push on the thing. But even if I didn't include the table, which I think I would, that's so easy. I can drill wood together, and then they just did the little ratchet tightening things. That's so easy. We then had this competition where it was between a rock and a hard place, and you either had to like shit bricks or make some masks. And so I'm gonna run a poll here. or 60 seconds on the clock. Let me know which one you pick it. I want to see what all. I agree. I bet production gets so annoyed when they set up 2 competitions and then the racers all pick the same one. Brianna, I wonder if they do that. Like, you know how Big Brother gets our boxes? I wonder. I don't think I would be able to do the sewing and like the felt poking. Like that would be extremely difficult for me. If I ever got the invite to the Amazing Race, I would 100% learn how to sew and stuff like that, just because apparently this is necessary. I loved that that Izzy had experience. We got a little character segment. Beautiful, beautiful. But I do think that I would have chosen the shit bricks because I can move fast. I can move quick. I don't care. I would put my hair in a bun and move like knowing how to dance. Well, I have a pretty solid sense of rhythm. But I would definitely, if you ever catch me in a dance class, that means either 1, my dreams finally come true and someone reached out to me about joining a dance class, or I'm about to be on The Amazing Race. Cassie, that's so badass. But yes, I think that I would be able to, by the sheer, like, I can just work with urgency. Like, me working with urgency, I feel like I would be able to beat anyone and everyone in this competition. Let's talk about it. Let's get into it. Panic! Loud noises! Spiders! Rusty needles, heights, and yet a strong, overwhelming silence. Let's talk about real love. No, I did not get the challenge call. But I think that Paige and Izzy work well together. So well. It's absolutely insane how patient they... Yes, they're so patient, Colleen. What, like, that is... And then it's like, Izzy's moving quick. I'll check my email. We'll see. But, they're sewing, and then Izzy is like, I'm not rushing us. And then before she can even say it, Paige goes, but we can do it a little bit faster. And she's like, I think that we can go faster. That is so healthy. Like, it's absolutely insane how good they are together. Don't answer. It depends on, I'll be honest, it depends how much they're paying. I wouldn't see Quinn being like an Izzy. I think, you know what the real truth is? If the challenge was actually interested in, oh, don't tell us. Oh, yes. That's hilarious, Brianna. Thank you. If the challenge actually wanted to make money and like be a good show, it would. Cerie's son is not good enough TV. And I have a laundry list of enemies. Cerie's son doesn't even crank the top 25 people on my shit list. At this point, Matt's higher than Cerie's son in the enemy territory. Your boy Cedric is almost at the end of the season. That is true. Oh my god, yes. I love Paige holding over Izzy's head of like, I saved your life. Like, they're this beautiful couple. But if the challenge actually wanted viewers, what they would do is bring on like fun, non-problematic people who are like engaging TV that people can actually root for. I want to see a version of the challenge where like Izzy is a regular competitor, you know? So that won't be you then. Top 3 for America's favorite player as the first jury. Yeah, I had I think I was top 5 in DRs. That's crazy. But Izzy would be perfect for a show like The Challenge. She's so funny, she's so smart, like she has different strengths, and she'll call people out to her. Like, she said she wants to, what did she say? She wants to bite their head off. Like, that's awesome. Her flipping up, we can see it here. She should be a first round pick for a show like The Challenge. But because of the way and the community is, maybe she did get a call. I don't think she did. You know, it makes no sense why she's not on a show like The Challenge. Outside of what the community is, you know? Worst cooks in America. Okay, Weedy, go fuck yourself. How old are you? We have 80-year-old men on this show. Are you dumb as fuck? Or just ugly? Figure it out. Don't comment on a woman's age. Hey, don't comment on a woman's age. Even like outside of Twitch chat, in your life. A cooking show with Big Brother, like, that's so funny. And anyway, a 95-year-old Izzy is 7,000% more interesting than half the problematic people they have on there. So, yeah, I'm in a crazy mood. I don't know why. I apologize, but that felt real. That felt real. Isn't it too old? Aren't you too old to be acting this way? What are we talking about? Why did you think that was gonna be allowed in this chat? I have true love here. Look at this. You think this love letter to Pizzy and I'm just gonna let you be mean to, you know? That's crazy! But I'm just saying, Izzy should get, like, they need to make another CBS reality TV show where they bring in our favorites and we don't have to, like, be held hostage. Because even then, I don't like the show of, like, The Challenge. Because I don't like that you can be on the show for 7,000 seasons and then a new person joins, and then because you live with so-and-so, you're not going to make a move for TV because I have to live with them in real life. I don't think that's interesting anymore. I think that they should separate it like tribes, where it's like you have like the returning players versus the new players, and it's like a survivor back and forth competition. And I think that the rookies should always outnumber the new people. I would absolutely read that I would absolutely read that. But I just want to reiterate that the way that Izzy and listen, let this be for anyone in a relationship right now. And this is the golden example. No one, like, achieving this would be incredibly difficult. But if your partner doesn't want to be as supportive and sweet and understanding as Paige and Izzy are together, that's a sad way to go, you know? It doesn't have to be like this, because this is literal perfection in front of us. But just like the way, it's just like, this should be the goal. This is what everyone should be working towards, I feel like. Maybe that's my point, my statement, is like, this is what I will work for in my life, you know? Like, that's the goal! The consideration, Cassie, yes! It's like, it's so on purpose, and it's like, oh my god, I love it. It's so cute, okay? Look at this. Here and here. This is what you want. The balance, you know? Oh my gosh, I love this. Next up, let's talk chemistry with Quinn, okay? Let's talk chemistry with Quinn. Class is in session. We have a lot of different teams left. Different dynamics. We have brothers. We have couples. We have father, daughter. And a lot of these people balance each other out perfectly. Oh, wait. I did want to talk about this. The best part of the sheep competition, the funniest people had to be the diamond mine. Chelsea was killing me as she's like, hey, get back, right? She's yelling at them and she's being so funny. Well, then you see Jack in the background. It's like they've all pushed him in the center and they're like beating him up. And he's like fighting for his life. Just doing all that she can while she's being so funny. Like, that chemistry is why we watch the show. That's why we're here. Anyway. We have the Axe Murderer and Super Soldier. That is Dos Laurier, okay? It truly feels like I'm watching Batman and Nightwing with these guys. Like, they are cracked. They're incredibly competitive, and like, you can tell that like they're here to win. You know what I mean? Like other teams, I'm like, oh, this is so fun. I'm watching a TV show, and then anytime they cut to Tucker and like it cuts to Tucker and Eric, and they are like, we would do anything to win this war. Earlier this morning, we shoved a cucumber up the exhaust of Jag and Jass's car, as well as put sugar in Kylan and Taylor's gas tank. And it's like, I didn't even know that was allowed. It's like, wait, what do you mean they choked out Adam and Joseph had to carry him out to the... What do you mean Joseph had to carry Adam 6 miles after they choked him out and broke his legs? I didn't even know that was allowed. And they're like, the producers told us to stop, so we took them out as well. And it's just like, oh, okay. They're not here to fuck around. It was like Big Brother. Tucker's like, yeah, I'm gonna have fun in here. Come on, my name's Tucker Delorier from Boston. Amazing Race Tucker is like, I sabotaged Rubina and Christine so that they would be eliminated early, so I would forget what it's like to have pain in my heart. Like, I was like, oh my god! Somebody do something! I don't know. I think that, I don't know. Cassie, don't worry. Again, the ending regard is, okay, I'm obsessed. This is me speaking on the way that Paige and Izzy care for each other. And then I wanted to talk about the romance is palpable. Not between Taylor and Kylan. That doesn't exist. I'm talking about Joseph and Taylor. That is so... like, that's crazy. Like, Jailer... like, that was crazy. Like, that man... and when he... No, I've never related to someone more on TV than when they're at sea and he goes, time out. Hello, fair lady. Who is that fair lady over there? I was like, yo, Kylan, you have to beat his ass in the parking lot. Hey, Kylan, swim out to sea right now and drown Joseph. Because here's the thing. The way that he is such a lover boy, and like, and everyone loves differently. The way that we show, like, whatever is different. But when you're watching, you got to step something up, Kylan. Kylan, you have to say something. In the middle of the drive, just look over and be like, you're so pretty. You got to do something, because... and this, by the way, what we saw in today's episode apparently was not even close to what happened in real life. And so it's just like, he said, I love you, Taylor, before he jumped out of a plane. Those would have been his last words on this planet. He's gassing up your girl, and he's calling her a fair lady. Just like, all kind, like, he's being sweet. And here's the thing. I know. Like, I know. Joseph, he got the green light on the flirting and was like, okay, finally. That's what this episode is. This is what this episode feels like, is that there's been some, like, slight flirting, and, you know, every once in a while. I think something happened off screen, not like weird, something happened, but he tested the waters and wasn't shot down. And then he's like, okay, I'm gonna be flirty because it's fun. And so that's what he's doing. When, oh, did you trip over me? Shut up. You just want to hear the sound of her voice, Joseph. You just like talking to her. You know you didn't trip her. I know your game, okay? It's incredible. Joseph's on Demon Times. I'm sorry. If I were... that's what I'm saying. The second you get the green light and you're like, oh, I'm allowed. I mean, that's what activated. The fact he said, hello, fair lady, as he's Joseph Abden, lawyer, most ripped man you've ever seen in your life, incredible hair, beautiful family. Yeah, Kylan, you have to beat his ass. I don't know. Like, that's crazy. Okay, you did it. You're annoying. I'm like really happy for you. You did it. Congrats. You did it. Did it work? There's nothing else Kylan can do. Kylan's got to step it up is what he's got to do. I hate the way he speaks. The bit with the map, brother, lock it in. And here's the thing, I do want to make it abundantly clear. Kylan is by far, like, apparently on the last season, like, that guy was way worse than anything with Kylan. And, like, the thing with Kylan is I don't think it's intentional when it comes off as arrogant. That doesn't make it okay, but it is undeniably, like, condescending. And that's the thing. And every other team, like, every other team has been pretty supportive with each other. And so it makes Kylan look worse. If Kylan were on a normal season, I feel like maybe it's not as noticeable, but it's the fact that everyone else was struggling. We got a lot of, like, Stephanie and Natalie arguing today. And so it's like, that was bad, but they were both stressed out as they were on the bottom and, like, fighting for their lives. And it felt very much back and forth versus, unfortunately for Kylan, we just keep seeing him come off as condescending. And they are also sisters. So yeah, it's like you're used to siblings fighting. That is true. If it were me and my sister would be on demon time, calling me annoying. She would be saying crazy stuff about me in the DR. I probably wouldn't, like, whatever, I'm older than her, so it's like, oh no, what, am I gonna cry and take it personally? I'm grown, you know? But, but it's the fact that they're dating. I think that is very different, where that's what it feels like, is, it's just so condescending. And it's the fact that they're dating and everything like that, that makes it weird and hard to watch. And that's literally what it feels like, is he's talking and I'm just like, brother, compliment sandwich, not, can you be watching the road instead of just looking at the map? That there's about 87 different ways you could have said that. Who is the axe murderer in Super Soldier? I joke that Tucker was an axe murderer in BB26, and then his brother is the Super Soldier, because he's just kind of good at everything, right? Like, so I just think that was a cool title. That's why I included it. And I wanted to speak on, like, siblings being ready to kill and everything. That's cute, Heather Lynn. Thank you for the, but yeah, I loved the romance of this. I like that Joseph knows that he is the complete package, and so he can actively try to say, Carly, that's what I'm saying. It's so annoying. Know what it kind of reminds me of? The runner-up in BB24. The conceptualized condescension. I don't know if that makes sense. Yeah, where it's like, you think, like, I don't know how, like, how do you explain it? It's like, I think... Yes, we can't do that. Perfect. This is all we need. This is crazy. Oh my god. This is crazy, but the love is real. Like, it just doesn't feel like... how do I explain it? It's just like you have to fight. Yeah, why is this gift 10 hours long? This is crazy. This is crazy. Yes, it feels like they're both like mature adults, and so I feel like that love is able to continue because they're both, I feel like, interested in not being toxic to one another. It's crazy that this is happening on our screen right now. That's nuts. Oh my god. I swear, Kylan is up at the hotel watching these GIFs. I imagine Kylan rolled over as Taylor is like, I don't know, what could they do in the hotel room? But she's like writing a note and they're passing notes, whatever. And Kylan's just sitting there. He has to fight, like, I'm sorry, he has to fight Joseph. Hello, fair lady! It should have cut to Kylan. Cutting through the water and flipping their boat. That's what he should have done. Or, hello, fair lady! Slash their tire. Do you think you're allowed to mess with people? Yes, they have the best chemistry. Oh my god, Jailer BB24. It's like, hello, I'm looking for... DM the photo. Engage. I do remember that. Dude. Hello, fair lady. Sorry, you gotta do something, man. You have to do something. I would have, you know how they had that like stick to push? I would have thrown it like a javelin. This is unbelievable. Kylan, do something! Kylan! You can't let him do this. It's so funny. It's so funny. He loves it. Oh my god, it's crazy. Like, this is insane. This is oh my god. He's so crazy. He's so crazy. Oh my god, he's insane. I can't believe this. Like, he's so nuts. Like, I can't fathom openly flirting with your ex-girlfriend with her current boyfriend in a competition. Oh my god! He's insane. He's insane. Oh my god. Here's the thing. Only someone this beautiful and like good at everything and really smart and ripped, like that's like here's the thing. When you're that good at everything in life, that's why you know you can just do that, because he's like, what? And here's the thing, he probably was in his head, he was being respectful, like, you know, he wasn't being like disrespectful to Kylan. It's just more like harmless flirting. does Joseph actually like Taylor currently? I think that he was just being funny because they joked about it on the season at the start of the season, you know, where he's like, "Oh my God, my ex-girlfriend's here." Like, Joseph is also so hilarious. So like, I don't think that he actually had a crush on her, and if he did, he's still so nice that like, of course you're in a relationship. But for the bit, I'm literally just flirting for the bit. Hello. Very funny. I don't think that him saying "I love you, Taylor" was meant to be like one last declaration of love. Just him being funny, you know? I mean, yeah, I also think that like between Kylan seems to be like a pretty secure person. So like, that's why he doesn't care. But it's just so funny. He's so crazy for that. Moment of silence, if we could, for the yin yang sissies. Moment starting now. Okay, moment over. I don't think Chelsea and Joseph are actually together. That was a bit. What I think that they represent is the way that a solid team can the way that a solid team that is doing well all like throughout the whole season, the second they oh yeah, 100%. Like, let the record show, I was making fun of Kylan and I was like, yo, you gotta do something. Obviously, Joseph is such a respectful person. And Kylan is a nice guy, right? I think that we are witnessing like Kylan acting crazy, but he's in the middle of a competition, you know? I just wanted to say, you know, I'm worried about, you know, people clipping things and whatever, because sometimes you say stuff and then it gets taken into, you know, we'll look at that in a moment. But Clifton ship, R.I.P. Quinn. Damn it! I've never seen the challenge outside of the episodes that feature America Lopez. And then if she's not on it, I don't know. But they had an incredibly tough leg that was super difficult, and we saw the pressure get to them, where they were so good in all the other competitions. They were able to handle it. They were not stressed out. I'm currently watching Cedric right now. Yes. But the weight of being in the back is so scary that we witnessed a team crack, you know? And I don't know. I like that to me is the scary part of the show. All right. Okay. That concludes The Amazing Race. We will watch this clip here. Real quick, let me pull it up. But before we do that, I love Michaela. I see people hate on Michaela, and I just don't understand. I'm like, I thought you guys liked toxic, competitive people, right? But since she's not saying anything, yeah. Well, here's the thing: is they're all about like the toxic whatever and competitive and cutthroat, but since she's a black woman, right? She's not saying anything racist, and she's not a 40-year-old white man saying racist stuff. Then they're like, well, what am I gonna do? She's the worst. She's a terrible. I can't believe she's acting this way. She's not like a 60-year-old white guy who is single as a direct result of his personality and what he puts out into the earth. She's not one of those people harassing a woman online. So they're like, we can't like her. We could never. Oh my God. Can you believe the way she's acting? And it's just like, yeah, she's a competitor, dog. What did you think? Okay, here's that video. Oh. Hello. Uh-oh. Shout out to Jen and Heather Lynn.
In this life, you know you gotta live it up. So everybody put your hands in the air. It's an all-night party that we're getting into. You think it's all over and the joke is on you. It's a dream, it's a scene, and it's so brand new. You think you can't stop it, then the joke is on you. It's an all-night party that we're getting into. You think it's all over, then the joke is on you. It's a dream, it's a scene, and it's so brand new. You think you can't stop it, then the joke is on you. We did it, and we did it, we did it,
You've got to knock it off with the pranking.
You're right.
Oh my goodness, thank you so much to Jen and Heather Lynn for that gifted subs! Wait, really? That's crazy. What are the... Oh wait, I forgot about the fake out. Okay, Tim Gross and his encyclopedic knowledge of reality TV has shared with us what an homage.
Para aquí. I'm hugging you. No way. I'm hugging you. All right. Fine. Hey. Oh. Good afternoon. Oswald and Danny. Yes. You're team number 4. Yes, that's good. Oh my God. Where is it, man? Oh my God. I'm surprised you went for the call, but hey, that's just me.
We came to win. We didn't come to Sisyphus.
Okay. Wah, wah, wah.
I feel like I haven't seen it other seasons, but I like Phil on this season. I legitimately think that Phil will be running a like Joseph Stan account when Joseph's on like Big Brother All Stars, or I think I'm gonna invent my own reality TV show. I need to rewatch the movies thorough so I can get a complete idea of what I want to do. But yeah. I straight up, I swear, Phil loves Joseph and Adam. Also, if I were Kyland and Taylor, I would have stepped at the mat. I would have done it. I 100% would have done that. Who cares? You know? I would have for sure stepped on the mat. Okay. Next up, let's get into Survivor! I didn't do as good of a job on the slideshow, so this will be fast. Don't worry. We are going to discuss who is still with us, selling Shannon out, the Fijian Jungle 5K, We're going to talk about today's immunity challenge or competition, loving an awkward feast, and then presenting a moment of silence for our lost competitor today. Who has survived? Okay, so between all of the original, I gotta go for now, might be back, see you later, Brianna. The original Sunburned Sallies, we have Sage, Savannah, Jawan, and RIZ, Riz God, Baby, Man, Myth, Legend. We have the Lemon Drops, which include Christina Mills, Steven, MC, and Sophie. And 2 people remain of the Blueberry Fuegos, Sophie and Alex. And so, in terms of these 2 are going to war. And then it's like Sophie is more loyal to Savannah and Riz God, while Alex is more loyal to the Lemon Drops. And so that's an interesting split. Now that we are merged, they wear black. They have a black buff. Very cool. Their new name is the Crow Boys. It never died. Some of you might remember during Big Brother 26, I thought a funny bit would be asking Joseph to form a final 3 with me and Chemo and give it a ridiculous name to see if he would agree. Forgot I was by. Hello. And Chemo is like, okay, yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. I asked Joseph, I was like, yeah, we could be like called the Crow Boys. Chemo instantly ruins the bit and goes, or maybe just the Crows. I was like, yeah, I guess we could be the Crows. Yeah. I was like, Chemo! And within the Crow Boys, it is the tribe splits, is Sage, Jawan, Steven, MC, Sophie, Rizzo, Savannah, and then Christina Mills, Sophie, Nate, and Alex. For those of you who maybe don't remember, let me fill you all in. For those of you who don't remember, the night before, the Sunburn... Or no, where was it? The tribe with Sage, Jawan, and Steven, they had Shannon. And as we all know, Sage has been wanting to get rid of Shannon since day dot. Shannon tries to get fancy and pitches to get rid of Jawan instead of Steven. Sage fills Jawan in, would rather work with Steven, and Jawan, for a moment, is trying to weigh out if he wants to get rid of the person who pitched for him to go home tonight. Luckily, he made the decision to do the thing where you take out the people who want you to stay. And then, outside of that, they're a little nervous because there is a war between the original Sunburned Sallies and the Lemon Drops, and they just eliminated one of their own Lemon Drops. And so they're scared about what the reaction is going to be, and to mitigate the outrage and everything falling apart, they decide to sell Shannon out. And pretty much what they say is that she just like lost her mind and she was like spiraling and was trying to whatever. I think they should have gone further and said, okay, so this is kind of best case scenario because she was doing all of those things. And Sage is like, she approached me to flip on Jawan, and the Jawan story is like, apparently she lied to my face and said that Steven is going home. And so they were like, we wanted to keep the alliance together. Steven used his shot in the dark last night and stayed. And then to contribute to it, I think that Steven should bring up Yeah, she went crazy after the show. It's insane. But I think that Steven independently should be like, okay, guys, can I just tell you something funny that happened that I've been thinking about? But like, can we all be chill? And they're like, yeah, what's up? It's like, okay. So right before Tribal the other night, we're like literally packing up our bags to go. Shannon made me clean out my bag. And they'd be like, what? And it's like, yeah, she told me that, like, we were gonna vote out Jawan, but the only way we would vote out Jawan is if I showed her my bag. And then people be like, what? And then it's like, it's okay, Cassie, we're gonna post it on my story and we're gonna tweet it too. So hopefully we get people to sign it. But I just think that that is so hilarious. Like the idea of like him bringing up independently later on in a more chill thing, just a lie about like to confirm that Shannon's insane. And then they're going to be like, did you do it? And go, he's like, yes, I thought we were voting out Jawan up until then. And I'm like, fuck it. I'm not doing this anymore. And so I like the idea of lying about using a shot in the dark and it working. I don't know why they didn't do that. That would have been my first idea, you know? But just hilarious. I love after someone is voted out or like evicted, like the second Joseph was gone, I like blamed him for everything. I was like, the reason why I had trust issues is because of this. Oh, that's cute, Cassie. Don't worry, it's gonna stay beautiful. Don't even stress. We then get a boat pulling up to the camp, and we witness Sage's key to success. Okay, she stole Shannon's spiritual energy. She went like this. Shannon on the way out, as they're shaking hands. That's a great question, Ella. And he's just Shannon's losing her spiritual energy. That's when she became a Christian. So Sage steals it, swallows it, and then combines it because she herself is a vibey lady, and she finds the key, the needle in the haystack, just literally locked the fuck in, okay? And what's crazy is it was actually a really good advantage. Quinn! Oi, mister, what was the advantage? I don't know. Don't worry about it, mister. I'm on it. Okay. So, it was a 2-part competition for immunity, and Sage got to skip the first part, which led her to being invited to the meal, like the feast, the merge meal, which I think should be for everyone, but I'm not mad at people starving. Kinda hilarious. Reminds me of the have-nots. So she gets to skip the first one and compete in just the final part. And then the merged tribe instantly gets split in two, and we witness the Earwax gang compete against the Bruiser Boys, okay? In the Earwax gang, Sophie, come on. Let me edit it. Oh, what the? Perfect. We witness the Earwax gang, which has Nate, Steven, Sophie, and Rizzo compete against the Bruiser Boys, which is Savannah, Alex, Christina Mills, MC, and Jawan. And Jeff also has to acknowledge the casting insane decision of having not one but two Sophies on the same season. And so he asks, How am I going to distinguish you two? To which then Sophie becomes Soph and Sophie remains Sophie. Which, as someone who was Quinn, and a Coach Quinn, that's a power move by Sophie with the E. To be known as the name and the other person has to change it, kind of a flex. She said it's okay. She liked that she got a nickname. That's what she said on TikTok, right? Was that she was like, you know, if you have a nickname, it means people like you. I don't know why they didn't call one of them by their last name. Or like Sophie B, like, you know? But either way, the Earwax gang and the Bruiser Boys have this crazy obstacle course where they have to push a, like, sphere. Oh, if she said it in chat BBC, then whatever. But she made a TikTok about it. And I think she maybe was just sharing that she was open to whatever. They push a sphere, a gigantic wooden ball thing through the obstacle course. And it's like they have to zigzag and they have to push it over barrels. Incredibly dangerous, by the way. There's no way that, like, this is not like, the insurance for Survivor must be insane, because that was just straight up risky business. I'm shocked nobody got hurt. They got a puss. They got a puss. You're right. But the Earwax gang, by the way, was losing this competition almost the entire time. And they show up late to the puzzle at the end of the obstacle course where they have to spell out that's how you do it on Survivor. And the Bruiser Boys absolutely fumble. But I had this phenomenal idea. If I'm a member of the side team, I think that I would say, they have it wrong. They have it wrong. You're good. Take, like, deep breath. They have it wrong. Because the other team can hear you. And so if you're saying, they've got it wrong, and your team knows this, it's like your team's going to keep working, and the other team is, as they're putting it together, I would be like, they don't have it. They're wrong. You're good. Did he say it beforehand? Carly, I missed that entirely. I was trying to figure out an Excel sheet while this episode was playing, and I straight up had to watch 4 videos to, you know, I had no idea. That's hilarious. That's fair. Cool Squirtle glasses, that's fair. But I do that in soccer all the time. I will, like, communicate with the other team as if I'm on their team. Like, if I'm behind a guy and he's about to dribble into pressure as I'm following him back, I'll say drop. And every once in a while, people will turn around because it's, you know, you don't want to go against a defender. So they'll do something, reverse step over, and, like, even, like, they don't pass it to me normally because people aren't that dumb, but it's the fact that they're stopping their run to drop it out of pressure, and instead now they're like, oh fuck, and have to turn out. Or if it's like a bad shot, if it's like someone's dribbling down the line and there's maybe a minute 30 left, I'll say like shoot, 10 on the clock or something. I'd be like 10 seconds, shoot. And then people will take a rush shot. Rush shots normally go out of bounds. And then we have possession with 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock. I do stuff like that all the time in soccer. But yes, the Earwax gang, they pull off an incredible win, where then they go into round 2, where now it is Nate, Steven, Sophie, Rizzo, Rizgod, Rizgod, Baby, Man, Myth, Legend. They also compete against Sage now, where you're standing at an angle and you have like a little plate with the ball on it, and it's your like whatever. Nate, Sophie, Rizzo, you know, Sage, they're not really competing. It goes down between Sophie and Steven. Battle of the S names. It gets pretty competitive, and Sophie pulls out the dub, which is good because Sophie with an E she seems like such a comp beast. It's like, thank God she won immunity. Otherwise, she would have been in so much danger. They go to the merge feast, and normally during the merge feast is when, even if there is like a tribe versus tribe dynamic, there is a little bit of a discussion of like who you're willing to take a shot at. You know, like, hey, who would you give up? You know, who's expendable? If it's not you, and you had to get rid of someone, like, you know, who should we target? And then I'm trying to think of what season that is. Carly, that would have been fascinating. I want to know what everyone's opinion is on that, because he said he wouldn't be sharing his Rizgod, Rizgod, Baby, Man, Myth, Legend status with the rest of his cast. But they go to the merge feast, and they perceive to have the most uncomfortable, awkward, strange, terrible experience of their lives. To the point where Sage is just like, I'm just gonna eat, because if we're not gonna talk game, then whatever, I'm just gonna cook, I guess. Like, they didn't even build the illusion of like, oh, it's not tribe versus tribe. I used to go to Golden Corral all the time pre-COVID. Yes, 100%. Like, the Golden Corral in my city, like, used to be pretty popular. I used to get this thing called Mount Delicious. Ella, you are missing out because you've never had Mount Delicious. Mashed potatoes, gravy, mashed potatoes, pizza, mac and cheese, spaghetti. At the very top. I invented it in 4th grade. It's called Mount Delicious. And I'm not kidding. If I were to go to Golden Corral tomorrow, I would get 2 things. A side salad, because they have like the diced up eggs and everything. Very delicious. Let me post this. That's funny that you just said Ella makes a vlog. Should I make a Golden Corral vlog? This is from my Patreon. Ella, yes. Since I'm by the theme parks, all of them are run down and gross because of tourists. That's crazy. Yes, so 4th grade Quinn invented, and it goes like this. I love Vanilla Mace's vlogs. She's so funny. I'm obsessed with Vanilla Mace. I want to meet her so bad. Like, when I was in LA, I was like crossing my fingers. I was like, I only want to meet like 2 like Twitch streamers outside of like Hassan and everything, and I was like, that would be so cool to meet Vanilla Mace, FaZe Adapt, Hassan, Will Neff. but they had brownies there too, which were pretty good. But yeah, I'm team Mount Delicious. Literally, no, Cassie, this right here, Cassie, is how me and what's it, or fuck, sorry, I was about to like sneeze my guts out. This right here is how me and Maya became like best friends. Was Maya watches Pretty Much It, Maya watches Hive Mind, like every YouTube channel that I watch, Maya also watches. And so it was so funny where like even I brought up one time where I was like one of my favorite bits is like yes, MYA. I was just talking about a bit where it was like I was like, one of my favorite YouTube videos, yes, Maya, they, them, lesbian. My Twitter bio of like lesbians for Quinn and non-binary, I was like Maya just literally was like moth to the flame of just bringing in their people of like, that's right, join the party, that's right, this is Quinn. That would be hilarious. I do want to make a Quinematic Universe shirt. But the bit is like this channel, they will mention Dwayne The Rock Johnson, and then they will just say that like featuring Dwayne Johnson, and Maya knew the bit that I was talking about. I was like, oh, you watch Razzle too? And I was like, get out of my brain. But yeah, Golden Corral vlog coming soon, where I will recreate Mount Delicious. Mashed potatoes, pizza, or no, it depends how you want to do it, but mashed potatoes, mac and cheese, pizza, spaghetti. And now let's feature a moment of silence. You should do it. I have so many videos to edit. I have to edit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pieces of content. Respectfully, yuck. I was a 4th grader, Heatherlyn. How dare you? I'm gonna eat it when I get there. How dare you? I'm gonna drive the 20 minutes across town to go to Golden Corral. I can't believe you would say this. I'm for sure gonna be making Mount Delicious. You have a chance. You really do. And a vlog can be like 12 minutes long, you know? But yes, moment of silence. First blood has been drawn. On top of the pizza is spaghetti with tomato sauce. That's why earlier when I said mac and cheese was on top, I was like, that's not right. The mac and cheese definitely goes under the pizza, because like that makes it just in case, you know? Yeah, there's a scene where Savannah almost like she dives to try to grab this key from MC, and now MC is like a known hidden immunity idol haver. Yeah, these keys, thank you. And then she, after she completely crashes out and is insane, certifiably insane, she then is like, oh shoot, let me be normal. So yeah, I don't want, like, you know, it's like the men anyway, like we can work together. And MC's like, dog, you just dove at my feet to try to snatch these keys that you don't even know where it goes. Savannah's crazy in like the best way possible. She's not crazy in like, she seems like a funny, normal, like cool person that I would want to hang out with. She's crazy in like the reality TV sense that she came here to compete, and she's like, she lives the idea of competition. And I think that that's pretty cool. Like, if everyone just competed half as hard as Savannah does, reality TV would be the best. But unfortunately, it's just like, some people don't want to compete, you know? That it sucks. She's just a demon. Like, I love it. She plays so hard. And so it's like, you can maybe not love her as a character, but like, you have to, like, it's like, I feel like my stance is like, you have to respect it, or like, you know? But yeah, we lost Nate. Nate was a casualty of the saboteur. MC, yeah, that is actually devastating because MC is phenomenal. Wait, they're doing split groups. Oh my god. Survivor gets in their own way. I don't get that at all. Like, there's no way. There's no way that they would be dumb enough to separate this war that is going on. Unless they are going to rig it in a way that then it re-evens out the tribe split. But only one of them goes to tribal. But it's still annoying. Like, that's so annoying. But whatever. Yeah, I don't really have to say too much about Nate. I feel like they showed that Nate is intelligent. They showed that Nate is capable. He was good at the competitions. Like, I agree. I think that, like, where a lot of the plot and stuff like that coming from reality TV is centered around character flaws and mistakes. Okay, let me show you my Squid Game The Challenge Season 2 draft here. I'm in the process of finishing it, but I can show you what it looks like. But first,
Don't go getting all prank happy.
we have to acknowledge Heather Lynn and Lala and Ann 11.
People talk, but we just don't care. In this life, you know you gotta live it up. So everybody put your hands in the air. It's an all-night party that we're getting into. You think it's all over, then the joke is on you. It's a dream, it's a scene, and it's so brand new. You think you can't stop it, then the joke is on you. It's an all-night party that we're getting into. You think it's all over, then the joke is on you. It's a dream, it's a scene, and it's so brand new. You think you can't stop it, then the joke is on you.
Shout out to Heather Lynn and Layla and Ben.
You've got to knock it off with the pranking.
You're right.
Cassie, thank you so much. Straight cakes, thanks. Thanks. They don't give these thighs out to anyone. Come on. Okay, we're gonna play some Fork Knife. Expect to see Cassie's link on Twitter and my Instagram, because signing it is pretty free. I'm gonna run and get more pickle dip because I've been out for the last hour. And it's devastating. While I'm gone, Mini XO is in charge. Hello, chat. I have I'm not a human. I have that saved on my list to look up. Let me do this. So I had to figure this shit out, and it was really annoying. If you have not watched Squid Game The Challenge Season 2 yet, if you haven't seen any episodes, I'm gonna post a link to the draft, and you can fill it out. I'm just asking, like, please, please, please be helpful. So far, I have to redo all the names because it did it in a weird order, but we have Colleen, Mentality, Michael Horn, Emily, Star, Shelly, Terranoia, Emma, Amari, Tina, Christine, Ella the Mod, Emily, Emmy, Negative Rotation, Amy, Barone, Josep, Gurf, Mountain Doofus, Mini XO, Wii U, Barbara, Offbeat Zero, Savannah, Draven, Gabby, Grandma Gail, Kelsey, aka Anxie, aka Cassie, Carrie got 3, Cool Squirtle, Jen, Daniel, Trey, and me. And then how it's gonna work is I'm gonna color code it and put a so at the bare minimum or whatever. But this was so hard to get sorted out. I had to come up with different formulas throughout the thing, and it was so obnoxious where I was like, what happened to the predictive thing where you do like 1 through 20 and then you go to 21 and it's like 22, 23 maybe? It would not do that. It was so annoying. It was like incredibly stressful. And then I'm just like, there's a way to do this formula, and every YouTube video was like the most complicated sequential whatever. And I'm like, no, I just want a formula. This is not hard. But yeah, it'll be fun. Extremely stressful though. And get this company reached out to me in LA called the Rooftop Cinema Club, and they invited me to one of their shows to watch a show. So my plan is to reach out and convince them to fly me out to LA. Like I can get like I can find a place to stay, but it's a rooftop theater, and I'm gonna be like, hey, if you like, if you fly me out, I'll definitely post content on social media, as well as like I could make like a vlog is my theory, and then I would invite my other reality TV friends out, and then they can be featured in my, social media, whatever. And so I'm gonna shoot my shot and be like, if you pay my plane ticket, I'll convince some reality TV. I could get easily Rubina to pull up. Like, are you kidding me? Easy money. But let's play some Fortnite. I heard that there's a new, it's like The Simpsons themed or something. I have no idea what's going on, so I can't wait to check this out. Mariana, you're alive! It's been so long. My queen, my dog! Let me see here. If Rubina goes, I'm there. Thanks. I will donate money for Rubina. Okay, perfect. I'll put up a plane. Absolutely, Christine. I like the way your mind works. What are we playing? Fortnite. Okay, perfect. Fortnite. We're gonna update that, and then let me start a new thing because rat detect. Ooh, wait, hold on. Before you go and enjoy your Legos, Let me restart this rat verse here.
Can't stop, we know we'll never give it up. People talk, but we just don't care. In this life, you know you gotta live it up. So everybody put your hands in the air. It's an all-night party that we're getting into. You think it's all over, and the joke is on you. It's a dream, it's a scene, and it's so brand new. If you think you can't stop it, then the joke is on you. It's an all-night party that we're getting into. You think it's all over, then the joke is on you. It's a dream, it's a scene, and it's so brand new. If you think you can't stop it, then the joke is on you. We did it again, oh. We did it again, oh. We did it again, oh. We did it again. It's an all-night party that we're getting into. You think it's all over, then the joke is on you. It's a dream, it's a scene, and it's so brand new. If you think you can't stop it, then the joke is on you.
You gotta knock it off with the pranking.
You're right.
Oh my gosh, Mariana, thank you so much! Go crazy! Go wild! Rat Detective 6 into the rat verse. Let's play some Fortnite. Here we go. Let me take my last antibiotic. I'm so congested right now. But that's just because I need allergy meds. Clinton, that would be awesome. Well, I ate earlier, but... what's it called? Wait. Vin, it's good to see your name in chat, though. Yes. Let me just look. Let me just look at what the battle pass. Well, let me see what they offer. Hello? Okay, so you get a little banana dog, Marge Simpson, Judge Judy Marge Simpson. I like this guy. This is my problem. I like this guy. You know? He's kind of awesome. Ned Flanders is cool, but I just want the fish guy. Okay. Bonus rewards. You get Evil Homer, kind of awesome. Okay. Oh, fuck. I need this guy. Peely, but he's... What is this? Oh, you can get the llama guy too. What the fuck? This is insane. They got me. No, literally cool Squirtle glasses. You witnessed it in real time. They got me. Oh, it didn't memorize my card. Okay, I'll just do this tomorrow. Or after stream. Boom. That'll give me more time to think about it. Okay. Okay, I think I heard my mom is back. Give me 12 seconds. Your pickle dip recipes. It's a family recipe, you say?
Special and secret, unless you want to share
It's a secret. Could I post it on my Patreon?
Yes, you may.
Oh, okay. All right, guys. So just got off the phone with my mom. Just got off the phone, so I can post the recipe, but only on my Patreon. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, let's do this. The pickle dip recipe. I just had a super private conversation with my mom. Super private conversation. No one would be able to hear it. You're all about to... I can't wait. It's going to change all of your lives. I'm going to make a little Canva on how to do it. I'm writing on my to-do list, sellout family recipe. You don't like pickles is crazy. But Ella, were you team onions? Oh my god. That was insane. Oh my god. Ugh. So you like onions but not pickles? Thank you, Gurf, Gurf, Gurf. Thank you, Mini XO. Thank you, Jen. Oh, that was crazy. So just like that, my antibiotics are done. I am perfectly healed now. Whoa, this is crazy. This is the first time I played here. I'm drug free. And that's the thing about this whole sobriety thing is, you know, I've been taking antibiotics every day for the last 10 years. Please give me a big round of applause. My lungs feel fine. I want to get back into running, funny enough. And maybe that's like, now that I'm healed, that I feel extremely... Did you guys like that Blue Sky thing where I was like, yo, we need a guy on Big Brother who says he, like, instead of going sober for a breakup, he, like, actively lets us know. He's like, oh my god, I missed twice. Oh, I missed 3 times. Got him. Put him in a coffin. Hello. First one's free. The rest are on the house. Oh. Ow. Hey. Okay. It's a good thing I'm so good at video games. Yeah, I want a real debaucherous, like, morally ambiguous guy who is, like, undoubtedly, like, a cool dude, but you could tell that he's, like, a bit of a menace. But no, like, imagine if Riley was, like, a cool guy. Like, if he was, like, because all of the stuff he was doing, it wasn't like it was, like, Big Brother related. It was just like, yeah, this guy's a terrible boyfriend. Like, why is he treating the girl that he allegedly has a massive crush on? I don't understand what I just did here. Full disclosure. Any questions, chat? That's crazy. I did not catch any of Morgan's deep dive yet. What are Lisa's textbooks? I'm not familiar with any of this shit. What does this mean? Oh, okay. That wasn't very fun at all. Okay. Tearing Gastro up, that's good. Because I feel like people are confused. And it's like now all of a sudden we're gonna act like she wasn't a good player and we're trying to, like, oh my god. When I was out with my friends, oh frick. When I was out with my friends, someone responded to my tweet saying, like, suggesting that Morgan wasn't a man-eater, so therefore it was inaccurate. And it was like attempting to invalidate her, like, and I responded. I was like, shut the fuck up. And they're like, no, I'm a Quinn fan though. And I'm like, Quinians aren't out here saying this stuff. Like, But that's cool. Is the VOD being uploaded on Morgan? Like, was she live on Morgan or live on Terrence? But both. She plays it on stream. That's why I tweeted out. I was like, it's so cool that she has like a theme song. Like, I love that. I think that my theme song would be like Pretty Boy Swag, or the #1 song on Tizo Touchdown's album that I listened to for my HOH was Too Easy. And I really like that song. But like, in terms of the game, I feel it most closely, you know, I love Pretty Boy Swag. There's a pretty cool edit of me and Pretty Boy Swag. So I'm like, that would be like my theme song. And suggesting that she wasn't a man-eater, she literally held Vinny at gunpoint and forced him to be loyal to the Judges Alliance. Picture you and I. She forced him to put up Lauren, and the one thing he was like, okay, give me a hug. That's a man-eater. That's great. Like, she did such a good job. She made it further than 7 out of the 8 men. Pretty good. Perfect. Gosh, I'm such a Morgan fan. Oh. Hello. That was insane. That's so awesome that her and Dan are like pals. Like, also, I love, one of the things I love about Morgan is I truly feel like she embodied the, like, it's a game aspect of Big Brother. And that's the lens that she viewed it through. I feel like one of my, I'm a little guy from, I don't know, what's the game called? Oh gosh, Repo. Yeah, but I feel like a lot of times I looked at it, at my experience through the lens of it's a show, and making moves that I felt I would want to watch, and I played the way that I would want to watch. Whereas maybe she didn't have, you know, she was a newer fan. Yeah, everyone thought that she was gonna be so heartbroken, but I'm like, yeah, she seems where she's like, yeah, these freaking guys, but she doesn't seem to be like, can't believe this. She knows it's a game, you know? It didn't work. That's another thing that people seem to not understand in Big Brother. And I don't I don't know if... Oh my god, it's frickin' Juice WRLD. Oh my god, I need a gun, Oh my gosh, okay. A lot of times in Big Brother, like, or at least what I would do, is I would, like... It's like you just listen for the sake of, like, trying to see what people's opinions are of you. And so I always wondered when that was happening, and they're, like, trying to convince her to use the veto on her, and they're trying to create, like... Oh, well, this is why it's beneficial. I always wondered if she did that, like, considered it for the sake of, like, do they really think that I would do this? Let me see what I can get them to say. And I feel like that's reflective of... Oh, they're shooting behind me. Stay in school, buddy. Goodbye. Oh. Oh my god! Please, please, just let me breathe. I'm sorry. I was cocky a second ago. I know. Oh my god, I almost pooped my pants. Nikki Tay, hello. I got you, Oppie Zero. What do you think about this? Boom shakalaka. I don't know what gun that is, but I want it. That was awesome. I need... Oh! Who did that? Come here. No! I never got to see what the gun was! 3 hours late, but hey, we're thankful you're here. Chocolate milk is gas, and it's good for you. It's like, oh my god. Begonia. Is that the one with Emma Stone? And she's like, why am I bald? And he's like, so you can't contact your ship. And she's like, that makes sense. Good call. Or something like that. Oh my god, I want to see that. Liked by Joseph Adden. It's most certainly not good for you. Okay, sparkling crayons. I think that it is good for you. So now what? Now we're at a standstill. I disagree with your assessment that it's not good for you. And here's why. As a distance runner, I think the best recovery drink is... Okay, why is that thing glowing? I want to go there. I think that if you're drinking chocolate milk, like within the context where I say it's good for you, let me be clear, because I'm being funny, is I like to drink it after long runs, because I feel that it helps me recover. And it's like, yeah, is there sugar in it? I guess, but also I ran 7 miles today, you know? So I'm like, it's fine, you know? But chocolate milk is also the only milk that I'm gonna drink. I might drink a strawberry milk. Strawberry milk is pretty gas, but chocolate milk is my queen. I like to, okay, so you know how I told you all about my problematic like eating habits during the pandemic where I would try to put myself into a food coma through chicken wings? Oh my god. Oh my god. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay. So I was telling you all about my chicken wings. I would, when I was trying to be healthy, I would drink chocolate milk with the hot wings because I was like, it's better than soda. It's better than soda. It's better than soda. It's been getting mixed reviews, but I enjoyed the movie. Okay, I'll definitely watch it. How many chicken wings? This is so funny. I was just at my friend's house and we were playing games and stuff like that. And I brought up the fact that I did the stream about the chicken wings, and my friend Jameson reminded me that I did this. He was like, "Oh my god, you would come over all the time." And did you read the tardiness? Well, I've already hired some sleeper soldiers to murder and take everyone out so that you can make it. So that production that you signed up for doesn't exist anymore, so don't even stress. But my boy Jameson brought this up. He was like, "Oh my god, you used to, every time we would hang out, you would bring those." And I forgot that, like, that was also just my most frequently ate dinner, because the calf hours were messed up. And it was true. I would order the 20 wings, but since they knew me and I'm friends with like everyone I've ever met, they were like, they would hook me up. And so if you order 20 wings and you pick it up in person, they would give you like 30, and I would eat the like 30 boneless wings with a chocolate milk. Whenever I would go to their house, I'd bring soda because we're hanging out. But Yasir, I just got a text that they were eliminated murder style. It was a lot of wings. It was kind of the best experience of my life, at the worst time of my life. So it was an interesting mixed bag, but so good. Oh, that didn't do what I thought it would. Oh. No, I was just exaggerating. Big Brother was definitely the best, but... Oh my gosh, there's so much shooting going on. Hello? The wings were great, though. They were so good. Go to bed. Need that. Got him, first try. Wings. Oh my god, I fucking love wings. Perfect. Do we have any people that like went to like a big college? Like one of my best friends, his name's Gino. Oh my god, what is this? Awesome. My friend Gino, at his, like, in his dorm room, they had a Raising Cane's in the lobby of... And that, like, blew my mind. I was like, yo, if I had a 24/7, like... essentially 24/7 access to Raising Cane's. I was like, no, what? You had a Tim Hortons? What is it, Tim Hortons? I thought that was I thought Tim Hortons was is Tim Hortons like the Dunkin' Donuts? Okay. Okay. I think donuts, I can picture myself exercising like, oh, Panda Express and Chick-fil-A. Oh my god. Panda Express, I would be, oh man. 24/7, brother. Panda Express and Starbucks. So we had a Starbucks, but I don't think it's a Starbucks anymore. I think it's just like a normal coffee place. And before it was, there used to be this thing called the Simon Special. It was this foreign exchange student who would mix all these like different coffee flavors and beverages together. And it tasted so good. But no one else knew how to make it except for him. And it was awesome. Oh. Gentlemen? Oh! Oh! Why are they shooting at me? That doesn't make sense. Now what? Now what? Yup, put him to sleep. Put the dog down. Come here. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Ah! Oh my god. Okay, got him. Got the Doberman. Hello. Oh boy. Tim, our cafeteria food was so disgusting. I had to write an RFP, which is request for proposal. and I had to write a full contract with me and this lady, Maddie, searching for new food providers. And it was like I drove to another college campus to try out their food and ask for personal like testimonies about the quality of the food, the consistency of the food. Do I feel like they make a point to hire local talent and stuff like that? Like, what's it like working with the higher ups? Stuff like that. Because I met with the regional manager of Sodexo, and that guy was the most condescending, rude person I've ever worked with. And I'm explaining the complaints that people have, and he's not hearing me out at all. And it's important that you know, I was really on my high horse of like speaking on behalf of the people that elected me. And so when that guy wasn't listening to me, I was like, well, all right. Or I like got up, started packing up my stuff. I wrote in my little journal thing that I carried everywhere, Quinn Martin with my email and phone number. I pulled it out, ripped it into a smaller like piece for him. And I was like, let's go, guys. And I left with my food people and like the people in my food committee, as well as like we had 2 other people just from Stuco there. I was like, let's go. And he's like, what is this? And I handed him my phone number and whatever. And I was like, when you want to actually listen to the people paying you, let me know. And then I just left. And I got in trouble for that. He immediately told because he had to fly out to meet with us, because it was like, you know, we're gonna find a new like whatever, a new food provider. And so it's like it was important that he like meet with us and talk to us, but he wasn't doing a good enough job in my opinion. So I was like, all right, we're gonna leave then. And it was so lame because this guy who ended up running against me in student congress, he and I got into it in the next Stuco meeting because how do I explain what happened? So they went to our student congress, like adult essentially, and was like, hey, this kid was really mean to us, and so my Stuco advisor, that's his like title, I couldn't remember it, he just asked us what happened and about like the language I used and everything, and I was like, I did not use any swear words. I simply said he wasn't listening to us. And it was so lame because this kid, his name was Cade Weirs, he was like, yeah, I felt that Quinn was using pretty aggressive language. You know, if we're trying to work with people, we need to talk to them properly. And it was crazy because he didn't say a word during like the actual like meeting. And so then I was like, I'm just confused why you're talking, because during the whole entire meeting where this guy is invalidating the experience with student congress, or experience with the food that they serve that he doesn't eat on a daily basis, you were pretty quiet. And I said that in front of everyone, like during the meeting. And I said, yeah, if you think I use strong language, and I explained that there's like this metaphor, Cade with a K. I pretty much used this metaphor where it was like the lights, I'm driving my car and the light turned yellow, and in that moment, instead of putting my foot on the brake, I put my foot on the gas. I was like, I'm not gonna let people disrespect my students, you know, because that's not what we're here to do. Infantry rifle. But I didn't get in any real trouble because like it's a club and it's a position I was elected at, you know. Yeah, he was like smaller than me. He sucked. I hated him because in college I was like the guy when it came to student congress. Like I worked so hard, everyone knew it, and he still tried to run against me, and I just found that disrespectful. Oh wait, oh no, what the? Yeah, I beat him with 73% of the vote, but I felt like disrespected that he thought that he could run against me, is what I'm saying. Where I was like, what are you doing? Like, absolutely not. Because he didn't do anything when he was in student congress. Like, you know, like, he was lazy, and I worked really hard. And I'm like, you think that you can run against me? Like, that's absolutely not. I didn't know that that was a real person. Oh my god, I just thought that was a witch. Like, I would be at to give you an idea of like what I was like, I'd be at parties in college and I'd be like, do you have any student concerns? And I would gather student concerns in the middle of parties and stuff like that. Combat slingshot is pretty cool. Oh, zone? Oh, shoot. Yeah, you're right. Shit. Oh my god. This is so hard. This is devastating. Every day is pain. Every day is pain. Wait, Clinton, that's so sweet. How long of a drive is it for you? You don't have to say like where you're driving from, but is it a long drive with you and your mom? Because if so, there is an Applebee's really close in Celebration. And I went there with Corey in America. It was pretty good Chili's. Man, this stream is crazy, because what do you mean I found out that I was unfollowed by my friend, you know? Chili's is a phenomenal restaurant. What? Do you like Applebee's? Because they're the same exact thing. A 2-hour drive? Okay, that's fun. That's a fun little road trip, you know? Chili's is I agree, Jen. I love Chili's. going to Chili's with your friends is top 5 things that you can do in the nation. I will say Chili's used to have better, their chicken tenders used to be like with a different batter, maybe is like what it was. Oh my gosh, okay, thank you for remembering that, Jen, because people don't know what I'm talking about when I say that, where I'm like, no, you guys don't understand. The chicken, I'm like, the chicken strips used to be life-changing, and now they're just like regular, you know, whatever. But back in the day, it was so good. The chicken crispers, yes! You reminded me of this, Ella, when I was in Nebraska, which I'll make a slideshow about my Nebraska trip this Monday. What's it called? Went to this restaurant with like the Nashville hot chicken. And it was so unbelievably delicious, but we were in such a hurry that I didn't eat all of it. I didn't even eat any of the fries. This was the first time I've ever experienced chicken and waffles, and it made sense. And so what they did is they put the syrup on the waffles for me, and then put the chicken on top of the waffles, where then, is criminal is what it was. And me and Jen were able to bond over the fact that we had something incredible taken straight from our hands. Money. Oh, what's this? What was I saying? Oh, frick. Oh, frick. But yeah, they put the syrup on the waffles and then the Nashville hot chicken on top of it. So then it was like I was cutting into the chicken as well as the waffle, and I was able to eat it in one bite. And I was like, now I understand why people get chicken and waffles. Since I didn't consciously put the syrup on there, I didn't feel weird about syrup touching the hot, you know, spicy food. So I didn't feel weird about it. And then I was able to experience it organically, and it was really nice. There are people who eat chili and cinnamon rolls together in Nebraska. And like, I can't do it. I can't combine it. It's too weird. And oh my god, the chicken was so delicious. It was so it was crazy, life-changing. I finished all but one piece of my chicken because we had to go to this cave, and I'm like, hello, we have an appointment. Let's go, guys. And let's see. Oh my god, what happened? I would cut the pickle that was on top of it with the chicken. Oh my god. So good. So freaking good. What's up, brother? Oh my god. You don't like pickle on top of the... Thank you. You don't like pickle on chicken? Have you ever had, like, back in the day at high school football games, Chick-fil-A would give out, chicken sandwiches? This is insane that my chat doesn't like pickles. Like, this is thoroughly shocking. But I feel like they introduced the world to pickles on... This is insane. What's it called? I will say, and this just shows, like, how much more open-minded I am than everyone who's hating on pickles right now. I did ask for the side salad, and there were onions on it. And now listen, if I weren't brave, if I were easily scared and afraid of my own shadow, I wouldn't have eaten the salad. I wouldn't have done it. Alright, what the fuck? I love fried pickles. Oh my god. I love fried pickles. I have some fried pickles in my garage right now that I might toss in the oven. If there's if they can microwave, I'm for sure doing it in 19 minutes from now. Cause that sounds phenomenal. Oh, I would love a pickle festival. Okay. So, there were onions in the salad, okay? Onions in the salad. Not a lot, you know, if I were like the judgmental people in the chat right now that are hating on pickles and throwing stones and grenades and Molotov cocktails and beating up people on the streets and stealing money from the homeless, there was onion in my salad. And you know what I did? I grabbed that ranch and I did this, and that ranch whoosh, got all over my salad. I mixed it up. I did it. I ate that salad. 'Cause I'm courageous. How could you possibly say that much ranch? Excuse me? I think you just wanted to tell me I was ew for saying that I was better than everyone who doesn't like pickles. I think that's what was happening. Quite frankly, I'll have you know. Buster Beans. But yeah, I'm gonna reach out to Watcher. And I'm gonna be like, dearest Watcher Media, my name is Quinn. I'm a reality TV superstar. And I'll lie and say, like, from Nebraska for the sake of conversation. And I have noticed that you have not managed, you have yet to stay. Oh my Jesus. Somebody do something. Help me. Help me. Ow. Oh. Oh. What's happening? What's up? Would you say Clinton, is Quinn better than everyone? Here we go. Here we go. Non-pickle eaters, you're about to be humiliated, so get ready. Yes, exactly. Thank you. Thank you, Jen. Because here's the thing. Jen knew about the chicken crispers, so therefore course she's gonna be correct. Oh, I love black olives. How do we feel about black olives? Also, Clinton, what I was gonna ask is, would you say that the 2-hour trip that you have with your mom, does that consist as a long drive for you?
No.
My mom says no, it doesn't count, so. Now what?
If they like green olives,
Oh, well, they're talking trash. They like onion, but they don't like pickles. Yeah, it is weird. It's weirdo freaks. And I was telling them that I'm actually a better person than all of them, because when I went to this new chicken place, they put onions in my side salad, and I ate it anyway. And so I'm a better person than all of them, is what I was letting them know.
I just had some fried pickles that were delicious.
From the kitchen?
From Southwest Oklahoma Brewing, SOB.
Okay. I've never heard of that place.
Pulled pork grilled cheese sandwich.
My mom got a pulled pork sandwich. Okay, what do I want to do? Let's move. Oh my. That was so smart what I just did. So, oh my god, what was I gonna tell you guys? Oh no. What was I gonna tell you? I love black olives, by the way. Oh my god, okay, so, question, Quinn, how did you know about this chicken place? I'll tell you. My Nebraska friends heard about it from TikTok. That same president, Maddie, shout out Maddie, her husband runs a successful food review TikTok called Scotty Eats. Check him out. He doesn't follow me back on Instagram for some reason, by the way. More followers than him. I don't quite understand it, but whatever. I'm not salty that this guy that I know in real life doesn't follow me back for, oh my god. Oh my god! That's insane. We're gonna try that again. But not only is she married to Scotty Eats, but her brother, Keenan Eats, also runs a successful TikTok food review, and they named themselves separately. It just so happens that it's Scotty Eats and Keenan Eats. Makes zero sense. That's a phenomenal question. Let me look up Keenan Eats. Let me see if he follows me back. It's like Scotty Eats and Matt Hardiman have so much in common. Keenan Eats does not follow me back. This is devastating. Madison, I don't know if you're in the chat, but my friend Bryce just saw your edit and commented. Keenan does not follow me. But I think that if I comment on his posts enough, because I'm not verified. So people, like, I come up as, like, a random follower. And so usually big creators will just follow back other big creators because, like, people are soulless. Oh, what is happening? Brother, what? Oh, now I can move. Perfect. No, what is going on? Can you guys see me? Like, is my stream lagging or is it just Fortnite? Because usually it's hand in hand. Oh, okay. So you just witnessed me, like, zone out. Where I'm like, I can't do anything. Cool. I guess my stream's down. So I went on my phone. So that was weird. We're gonna try one more game. We're gonna try one more game. Awesome. Sorry about that. I was like, oh, we're cooked. Sometimes if I close Twitch when it's running. Okay. No worries, Raletta. No worries. I'm trying to get this stuff for free. Oh my god, let me show you this. I'm hoping they... Let me see. Comments. This lady, it's gonna... I don't know if I could show this on Twitch, but she makes like she crochets her own like clown hats. They're like it's like the jester things, and I want one so bad. And she's gonna launch it here pretty soon. Like, it was just like perfect timing. I commented on it. I was like, need this. And she's like, you're gonna look so cool. And I'm like, Am I gonna look so cool because it's also free? I was like, is this like cool? Am I cool enough to where you're gonna just send it to me for free? Let's get out of here. Oh, let's get out of here. Oh. Watch this. Oh, sweet Jesus. That's so funny he was the first one voted out. Because, you know, who knew? Who would have guessed that the handsome guy goes first? Not me. What is Mr. Bro Code? So Tucker, Tucker, the day that he was voted out, I was wearing Rubina's skirt, and he got like really offended by that and wouldn't compliment me. And like I was like, what do you think? Because Cam was like explaining why he wouldn't wear a skirt. He's like, that's not really my style, like I wouldn't do it. And so then Tucker walked in and I was like, I know Tucker will like it. And then he's just angry, and then he shakes his head no, and then he comes back through and I was like, are you serious? He was like, you're wearing my girl's skirt. And we got it. He went and pouted and cried in the room, like in his room, to which then Rubina is reminding him, hey, like you're on the block and you're gonna go home because you need Quinn's vote to stay, because at that time they thought that I was gonna vote to keep that guy. For some reason they felt that I would do that. To which then he's like, I'm sorry, bro. You know, I just thought that, you know, with bro code and everything, I wouldn't, like, you wouldn't wear my girl's skirt. To which then my response was, do I look like someone who would adhere to bro code? Yeah, he was mad that my legs look so good. Yes, but why would they think that he would have my vote, is my thing. Like, I understand that I lied to them. Like, obvious, yes. But what I'm saying is, why would they think that? Oh, Quinn's so stupid. The guy who's been trying to kill him this entire time and actively ruined his game is on the block, but we want him to stay, so therefore Quinn will do it. Like, it was just naive to think, is what I'm saying. Is that it was naive to think that I would vote to keep that guy who had treated me pretty poorly in the game, you know? So many discussions of like, can you guys work it out? And I'm like, we wouldn't have to work it. Oh, what the? We wouldn't have to work it out if he didn't take us out. Yeah, I'm a convincing liar. I'm awesome at Big Brother. That's why they thought. That's why they thought I would vote to keep him. But also the reason why I said I'd vote to keep him. it was also a situation where it's like, there's a, you know, always a chance he'll win this AI arena. And, I want them to be like, Quinn was voting to keep you. Alright, let's take out the witch. She's a witch. I do like preseason interviews where it should also be with like a media thing. What is this gun? Okay. Mackenzie versus Angela. I was voting out. Let me run it. It would have been me, Chelsea, Cam, and this is voting MJ to stay, and then those voting for Angela to stay would have been Joseph, Tucker, Chemo because he's brainwashed, T-Core couldn't vote. Let's be honest, Rubina's not doing what Tucker didn't want her to do in that situation. So Rubina, Leah, she probably votes. Yeah, so the people who I have keeping MJ would be Chelsea, Cam, and myself. Leah choosing to keep... Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out. I'm trying to think. I think she would vote out Angela in that situation, right? Because I think that Mackenzie is a bigger target, like Comp Beast. At best a tie, and then T-Core votes out MJ. That's best case scenario, but Leah probably goes with wherever Chemo. I don't know. I'll have to ask her that. That's crazy. It's probably 5-3. It was so annoying. It was so annoying being lied to in that situation when it made 0 sense for like my friends to participate in that lie, to be a, like, you know what I mean? My earbud just died. Okay. Tomorrow. Tomorrow I am streaming with my Patreon. Okay, that's crazy. With my Patreon people, and we are doing a watch along for Big Brother Canada season 1. Make sure you tune in. It's gonna be a movie, gonna be a proper movie in that. And then that's starting at probably like 7, 12-ish. We're gonna watch probably 1 or 2 episodes. And then after that, Monday stream, I will talk about Nebraska. Tuesday, we'll do To Be Tuesday. It is 16 Wishes. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Love you all. Smooches. And I'll catch you all on the flippy floppy.